Hi. How y'all doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Yeah. Sorry, it's been a while. It's been over a month and a half. I didn't stream at all during October. Mostly because I didn't actually know what to do for October. I had like many ideas of what I wanted to do. Actually, not that many. Actually, I had a few ideas of what I could do, what I could have done during October, but I was hesitating too much between all of them, and also the fact that I didn't want to do anything that much. Like I was feeling weird toward in October. I was feeling weird. Big surprise there. I'm always feeling weird. It's because I am weird. I am weird. Okay. But yeah, just came all of a sudden. Oh well, mostly because I was okay. The reason why I'm shooting today, I'm kid you not. It's because Mount Payne released another video today. I mean, he released one on the Halloween too, where I didn't do anything for it. But however, I did want to play a little bit of Binding of Isaac afterwards. Maybe, which is why I started early today. Which is why I started a bit earlier than I usually do. But yeah. Also, I'm on vacation now. My first vacation, first job vacation, because I've never had one yet. Been working for almost a year and a half, and and this is my first vacation ever. But that's only for me. That's mostly for me. I could have taken one sooner, but didn't really feel like it. Didn't really feel like I should. But now I need one. So I thought, why not? Might as well start with a bit of more piano because I feel like I didn't play enough today. I usually try to play a bit, like at least 30 minutes of piano each day. Sometimes I don't play at all, but mostly because I just don't know what to play. But recently I've been a bit inspired, especially especially with what I just did like right now. That actually was completely improvised. None of it was thought, but before it was just improvised, all of it. So yeah, sometimes things just work out, Well, one pattern I've been really liking recently, and I'm still trying to find a way to actually make a full song out of this, is this. Yeah. So I guess I'm not struggling that much to actually make it into a song. Because I feel like I just did. So, but yeah, like as a, I think I've said this multiple times, but I have a friend who, I think I've said this multiple times, but I have a friend who, he wants to be a programmer. He wants to end up make at some point end up making big games again, but still doing it by himself. He still wants to make games, but so far he's still learning. And one thing that he always worried about was a soundtrack. If like one day he does end up making a game, I swore to him that if he does make a game, I would go to make a soundtrack for him. I don't consider myself to be I don't consider myself to be that much of a composer. I do have bits come that I do have like little musical tidbits that come every now and then. But the thing is that like again, you can't really force creativity. So my point is that I'm almost like I'm making like a back catalog of music stuff, so that when he does end up making a game, I'll have all of that to carry over, like and just send it to him like, "Hey, take this." And I remember he told me like he told me like what was his main idea was have like a medieval style game. I can't medieval style RPG. And remember he came to me saying it, and I got inspired literally the next day. Okay, the next day I came out to him with this. well, you kind of get the idea. It was basically that kind of thing. Instead of them with the I mean, the only thing I basically had was the main theme for it. Like the main song, I guess. Well, it's kind of something like that. It was basically the main thing I came up with, literally out of nowhere. I was just there in class, and thinking about what he said to me about the fact he wanted to make a game. Actually, wanted like to make a big full game, but he's not quite there yet, from what he told me. And I was just there in class like do 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 do. I was literally just there in class thinking to it, it's just singing to it by myself. And then when I actually had time, I went to the piano. I went to the piano in in my music class, and that's what happened. That's what I came up with. Well, except for right now, I added a slow part towards the middle, and this little part. So yeah, I mostly improvise my music. They come up really spastically, but I still really do like it. Still really do like it. Still really do like what I come up with every now and then. But yeah. But yeah, he told me that he did really like it. I remember he told me he wanted it. I just came with him. I just came to him with like just the main melody. Well, I mean, okay, I mean, like, there's just a sad song. I could see this one being looped quite easily. Like, okay, so just let's go with the so I mean, you kind of get the picture. That's how it started. That's how I started the song earlier. But yeah, like that one is not that hard to loop, or even like the other one. Even the other one. Like when I started doing this again towards the end, I would have it loop there. I would have it personally. I would have it loop right there. After I do like all the middle stuff and like all of this all of this. Like all the crazy stuff towards the middle, and then I would slow down to come back right towards the middle, to come back right towards the start with this, and then we start again. That's how I would do it. See? Problem solved. So yeah. I remember when I came to him with the other one, he told me he wanted to make it the main menu theme. My idea was more of a town. Was more like of a town, like a medieval style. Again, since it was a medieval style RPG they wanted to make, I thought more of a town personally. like the main town with like the castle or something. No, with like the main castle or something. A forest. Huh. See? See again. See, that's different. See, that's see just that. It's very different. Like it all depends on like what you personally see and what the other person sees. So if so in this case, if he thought that the main menu for the main menu theme it fit better, sure, why not? Which means that now I have to come up with something different. Which means I would have to come up with something different for a town. Like I don't know, something like uh I have nothing right now. Let's just try a little bit. Something of the sort. Yeah. Again, I just came up with that like right now on the spot. Like, I can have like very spastic creativity. It like I don't think of this ahead of time while I'm doing it. Well, sometimes I do like this. Well, except for this. Yeah, there is that. I mean, it can also depend. Like, I don't know exactly how he creates. So far from what he's shown me, he creates very So far, he's just made like basic platformer games. I should show him videos from Lixian of how he programs. Now that I think about it. Now that I think about it. He would probably be able to relate more than me. He would probably relate more to those videos more than me. Still. But yeah, he's so from what he's shown me so far, he seems to come up with stuff on the fly, too. Um, he's a bit of a perfectionist, and of course, like when you make a game, sometimes it's the best thing to be a perfectionist, to make sure that you to make sure that you check everything for bugs and like for small weird details that could seem a bit off. Like depending on what kind of game you're making, if you want to a game that's filled with secrets, you want to make sure that this little detail, it does not look like a secret, but it is. And then it's it's all this weird stuff. Again, I'm not in the gaming. I'm not a gaming. See, I am not a gaming. But I don't know. I'm not a gaming. I'm a music. I am a music. You see this face? This is the face of a music. Whatever. But yeah. So like yeah, all that stuff kind of depends on like what he'll want to make, and I'm kind of excited to see if he really does go through with it, because he's been on the creator's block. Like that's all he has. He just has the base idea of like of a medieval style RPG. That's it. That's all he has right now. At least the last time I spoke with him, or at least I talked about it, man. I mean, talked about it with him because I haven't mentioned it in a while. But yeah. Excited to see where he's gonna take it. But if he does do it, I'm full in, man. I'm full in. I gotta be full in. It's gonna test me as well, and we're gonna see like how we make it, because it can depend on whenever I come up with something and he makes up something with it, and he makes an area for it, or vice versa, or vice versa. Like this, just like this thing. I could easily imagine like a castle type place with this. With like all the crazy stuff in the middle, I could imagine this be like a near end game place. Maybe not exactly the last place, but a near end, you know? But there's just something about this pattern that really reminds me of Final Fantasy. Something about this pattern really reminds me of Final Fantasy. But yeah, it really reminds me of Final Fantasy type. That's probably why I thought the castle mostly. It's probably one of the first the first thing that came to my mind was a castle type place. But yeah, reminds you of one from 8. Oh, I'm surprised actually. So like, also that can also have a that can also affect the creation. Now it can also affect what you make. Especially for music, that can also depend on what you've heard recently, on what you've listened recently, on what you thought of recently. Like if you've been thinking certain things, it can help you gravitate towards more. Help you gravitate more towards, I don't know. No, you've been feeling kind of gloomy lately or something, like I don't know. So you can think of something that kind of fits like a cave, you know, like it can be like a cave or an abandoned castle. Or just abandoned period, something that's been forgotten for a while, you know, something that's been left to rot for like 20 years or something, you know, that kind of stuff. That kind of stuff. How you've been feeling, what you've been listening to, what you've been thinking of. A lot of things can determine what you make out of it. But when you're actually making a soundtrack too, that can also vary too. It adds one more level of thought or instinct, I guess. Well, for me, it's more instinct at this point. It's more like what my body feels what's right for the song. I don't necessarily think of it too much. Like I said multiple times at this point, it just does it. I just do it and that's it. And what comes out of it is the result. Whatever comes out of it, well, there we go. Bam. Well, there we go. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 wham, bam, bam. Wham, bam, boom. Wham, bam, boom. I like a zam. Anyway, whatever happens, happens on the spot, and this is why I like to do it here. Which is why I like to do it here because you guys can give me your thoughts on it, and the more I improvise, the more I can improve. Obviously, I mean I was always good with improvising. Just with music school when I would do solos, I would be given the transcript one. Like one time, I was given the transcript solo. I hated it. And what I mean, the transcript solo was like it's the solo that was used in the recording for it, and someone transcribed it for me, and I hated it. I hated that solo, and I wasn't the only one who didn't like it. So I took it and changed it on the spot while I was practicing it. Actually, no, I think I did. Oh yeah, I just remember what I did. I took it to the piano. I just took the sheet and I checked the notes, and I thought it sounded weird. It was so weird. And then I actually just changed it on the piano, or just in the meantime, or just like going, okay, I could change this, or I could add this, or maybe if I just still keep like this thing. Wait, do I still remember it? Something like that. But it was a trombone solo. I changed it on the piano, and then bam! And then I kept doing it over and over again, and then I did it on the trombone. It was a bit hard, well, mostly because I pushed it, and then and then we did it. I liked it. I loved it. It was probably my best solo, and I remember actually getting. I was praised for it, by the way, on the evening that we played it, at the show. At the show, at the show. And I was praised for it, so I was really proud of it. So it was one of the first examples. Oh yeah, no, and there was also the time where we had to originally compose a solo for a song. It was like an exercise. When it was an exercise, a writing exercise, and I truly did it. I only recorded it twice. I only needed to record it twice because I already found the perfect thing I wanted for it. I think it was something like. Wait. Something like that. I think I only made two recordings of it, and I was done. I was done. I was satisfied. I was satisfied, and my teacher actually showcased it to the class as an example of a type of solo to do. And again, I don't want to brag, but I was proud of myself again, of the fact that she asked me, like, would you want me to show it to the class as an example of what we can do? You can do something that's completely improvised and that has like no consistency. It's just pure wacky. You could be something like this. or it can be something with like a pattern. She showed mine, and she showed mine because the main pattern was basically that. I just stayed around that pattern, and I did a bunch of stuff around it. So yeah, I mean, you can kind of tell. You can kind of tell if it's pattern. So yeah, again, I was proud of myself. I don't want to brag, but it doesn't happen when I'm proud of myself for what I did. Like the times when I decided to just transcribe ridiculously difficult songs for no goddamn reason. Why? Because I thought it was fun. But why? Because I thought it was fun, and he gave me a really and it gave me a rush when I actually managed to do it. When I heard the result and thought it sounded almost exactly like this, like the original song and stuff like this. Like just transcribing stuff that usually like no one would want to do. That I'm doing stuff that not many people would want to do. But I did it anyway. Why? Because I thought it was fun. Because I thought it was fun. Literally, just because I thought it was fun. I thought, and the result of it made me really satisfied. Made, filled me with pride. Something I don't have often. I'm not very often proud of what I do. So when I am, it sticks with me. So when I am proud of what I do, it sticks with me. So every time I manage to actually hear a riff properly, like a guitar riff or something that I've been trying to do for a while and it just never sounded right. And it just never sounded right because I could never get the notes right. But when I actually listen to the song and then try to do it at the same time and then I get it, I do it over and over again because I'm like, oh, finally, like this. Or especially this pattern, which was from a song I loved a lot ever since I was like 5. It was one of my favorite songs ever since I was 5, and I could never get this middle part right. But when I finally got it, oh man, I was so happy with myself. I think I played it for like 10 minutes straight. Yeah, it's like stuff like this, I'll say it again, but I'm really proud of my musical skills. And yeah, I could consider them skills. I mean, yeah, I did I did kind of work on it, so kinda. So yeah. I guess it's a skill. Anyway, I think it's enough. I think that's enough. I usually try to stay around an hour of keyboard. Hi. Extreme close up! Whoop! It's been a while since I've watched Wayne's World again. I feel like I should. Like, there's been movies I've been wanting to watch again. Like, recently I've been re-going through the Mission Impossible movies. Mostly because I saw the teaser trailer for the new one. Maybe last one? Maybe? Who knows? Who knows at this point? Oh yeah, that's right. I don't want to put my camera there anymore. I forgot. Oh, God. And my camera died. God damn it! I swear, every time I... Okay, just earlier, it died like twice. I just moved it. Like, I moved it. It said it was still on. And then when I go to check again, poof, it's not. And it shows me as if it died before I even moved it. Which is even stupider. Considering... And who cares at this point? I don't. Now I'm just gonna... Shit. Hang on. There we go. Okay. Yeah, my mic was unplugged because mostly because of the fact that I have to turn it like crazy, which is why I did it. Now I'm placing my camera the way that I want it to. I'm turning. I'm describing every goddamn thing I'm doing because you guys can't see shit. Ah! Okay. Now we're good. Now we're good. Now we're good. Yeah, we're good. Camera, don't die again on me, please. And also, forgot to mention, it also died, my camera also died again when I started the stream. God, stop moving. When I started the stream again, it died literally right after. God fucking damn it! You're kidding me! Too many wires here! Ah! We are currently experiencing technical difficulties! Ah! Ah! Okay. Okay. My camera keeps dying mostly because of the damn wire. I touch the wire and it dies. Literally. I just sorry. I just I just touch the wire and it just freaking dies every damn time. Okay. Okay. Hang on. Oh god damn it, just go! Oh, you're shitting my balls. What is even happening? Look. I tried to switch. I just wanted to switch. No, it doesn't get anything. Do I really have... Do I really have to unplug my goddamn camera for this? I mean, okay, okay, okay. It's showing that I still got the output, but it's not showing anything. But it's not doing anything. Ah! God fucking damn it. I'm going to lose my shit. Finally! God damn! God damn it! What the hell? Yeah, yeah. I'll just do my stream like this then. Fine. I'm not gonna do a normal stream then. Fine. I'll just stay upside down. Sure. I'll just stay upside down like this. Yeah. Yeah. Jesus. I've never had this much trouble. Actually, well, at least not in a while. What the fuck? I did the wrong thing. Anti-gravity stream! Yo! Oh god, no! Help! No! God damn it, I keep doing everything wrong because I don't know how to read! Okay, okay, okay. We're still alive. Okay! Finally! Yeah. Okay. Hang on, I need to check. Am I still alive? Yeah, I am. Good. God damn it. My PC forgot how to stream. Well, that's a little better. Okay. Okay. Considering how much I'm late, I have 2 videos to watch. Just from Alpine. Just from Alpine. But since I love his content so much, and I feel like he's a great writer, this is the kind of stuff that I want to do. I want to be a better writer. Even though I don't write that much, I envy that kind of writing capability. And also his editing. And just him overall. I feel just like he's very good. He's very good at doing everything. And is maybe it can help with my English as well, because if you know me, my English is not my first language. But I feel like I still do pretty good for myself. Camera, don't die just because I touched you. I did not assault my camera. Okay. Screw this. Oh yeah, 720. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Ooh, nice castle. The voice crack. Okay. Whoa. Tackle.
Hello there, and happy Halloween. I'm Malpain27, and this is Dean of Doom. Today's episode will be dedicated to Ad Mortem, a 34-map partial conversion created by members of 4chan's retro video games board and helmed by Veros. This Halloween community project was released in 3 phases between 2021 and 2023, finally reaching 99% complete status on Halloween night last year. With a greatly expanded monster roster, overhauled sounds, including diegetic effects, a fully reskinned pack of weapons, tons of new seasonal and macabre decorations, and all the orange, green, and purple textures you could ever want, Ad Mortem looks every inch the part of October dooming. This being a community project, things are a bit volatile on the level design side, but that's part and parcel of the experience. Sometimes the neighbors hand
Nice picnic there.
out full-size Snickers bars, and sometimes they shove a bowl of well-handled candy corn at you. If you're tuning in this year, you probably already know Dean of Doom by heart, so we'll skip the standard intro spiel. We're also going to alter the rules a bit, since I did not get the chance to play every one of these maps twice, nor did I insist on 100% kills. I did, however, tune the difficulty to Real Horror Show. I see what you did there. Pistol started, and Saber tuned the difficulty to Real Horror Show. I see what you did there.
Okay. Reference to Stanley. Apparently, a reference to Stanley Kubrick's Clockwork Orange. Okay. Oh, I get it. Oh, nice. Okay, I see it. Okay. Like, it's right behind my face. Okay, hang on. Can I do this without killing everything? Okay. Yeah, right behind my face, just this. Yeah, that's a movie I've never seen. From what I understand, it's very fucked. I mean, just looking at it, I see it's very weird. Being the adventures of a young man whose principal interests are rape, ultraviolence, and Beethoven. Okay. Oh my god, I said the R word, they're gonna get cancelled! No!
Pistol started and saved like the Dickens. I played Ad Mortem v1.5.6 with DSDA Doom, and its compatibility is MBF21. Now to the WAD. Map 1, Catacomb Over. We are off to a very good start. A feisty opener that spurns gentle tutorializing, Catacomb Over unveils most of the new monsters, pickles your brain with 7 secrets, and acquaints you with your remodeled arsenal in sink or swim fashion. Skulking by the crypt out front are Ad Mortem's first 2 skeletons. Left unchecked, these speedy discount revenants fling humorous quantities of humoruses at you, and their jib animation is one of Ad Mortem's greatest pleasures.
Sans would have loved that one. A humorous quantity of humorous.
First 2 skeletons.
Yeah.
Left unchecked, these speedy discount revenants fling humorous quantities of humoruses at you, and
Sans would have loved that.
their jib animation is one of Ad Mortem's greatest pleasures. Gargoyles fill the role of aerial cannon fodder. They'll doggedly flame you and split like overripe tomatoes if you even graze them with your Winchester. You'll need something heavier for the satyr, who stomps around
Very smooth animation for the super shotgun, by the way.
self-importantly and double fists fireballs at your face. Who does he think he is? The rockets with legs are the worst thing to haunt dark corners since Scythe.
What the fuck?
Who does he think he is? The rockets with legs are the worst thing to haunt dark corners since.
What the hell? What? Huh? Huh? Oh, bruh. I wanted to do a funny effect! Ah! I need to fix this now, because otherwise later it's gonna be fine then. Screw you. Screw you, OBS. Screw everything. Screw everything. Rockets with legs! Back to where we were. Rockets with legs. Sure. Why not? Why not?
Scythe 2's evil marines, and right at the exit, King Boner the Stiff arrives. You heard that right. Maximally juvenile name aside,
I'm not messing with my cables. That's the thing. I didn't even do anything. It just switched at you. You know, there's like this. I switched the screen. I switched the scene. You know, there's this. There's this. There's a camera which doesn't work. That's the beginning. I feel like I'm turning more into Benny at this point. Benny from Charlie Day. Benny from Lego Movie. It just nothing works right. That's the thing. There's changed. I didn't even want to do anything.
of these screaming lunatics. They're the perfect augmentation of
Screaming lunatics present. I'm here.
a perfectly calibrated enemy.
Sorry, it was just the timing was just too perfect.
I love these screaming lunatics. They're the perfect augmentation of a perfectly calibrated enemy. On the side,
Sorry.
I love these screaming lunatics.
Hi.
They're the perfect augmentation of a perfectly calibrated enemy. I love to hate
Oh, wait,
them.
wait, I have even better.
Lunatics. They're the perfect augmentation of a perfectly
I
juvenile.
have even better. Hang
I'll
on.
name aside, I love these screaming lunatics. They're the perfect augmentation of a perfectly calibrated enemy. I love to hate them. Nothing about the weapons has functionally changed, but I needed time to get used to the smooth animations, especially with the Bone Crusher.
The Bone Crusher. Fantastic.
I'm not going to call the Super Shotgun the Bone Crusher, but the 90mm anti-tank rocket
No, 90mm anti-tank rocket
Launcher has
launcher.
a nice ring to it, and I love that Berserk is just a really spicy ham dinner that makes your face red. Ad Mortem's appeal lies somewhere in the clash between cuteness, crassness, and Halloween hijinks. Part of me thinks Catacomb-Over's toilet papering of the player is meant to be a sort of initiation to the full moon madness that follows. Grade B+, difficulty B+.
I like the Halloween ones. They're very, like from what I've seen so far, they have like a weird charm to them. There's like just I don't know how to describe it. There's just something about it that's just seems like at one point it can just be like goofy Halloween hijinks, and then the next one with it actually wants to freaking kill you.
Map 2, Caco's Keep. Ad Mortem's first anonymous submission, Caco's Keep seems like rookie work. Most of its fights over-prepare you, there are quite a few texture misalignments, and the rudimentary decoration just doesn't pull me in. The red skull key reveals 3 archviles, which momentarily jolt you to attention, but the rest is so humdrum that you won't even have to pull the trigger on your secret plasma. Caco's Keep is a good place to start talking about Ad Mortem's ambient sound design, though. For the most part, I like the environmental SFX and interactive props like these cross-legged skeletons, but there is one sound sample that does not work at all. Come on, guys. One of you's breathing into the microphone. There are a lot of excellent creepy scenes in Ad Mortem, but ASMR makes all of them less effective. As for Caco's Keep, it gets a beginner's pass, and the excuse of Map 2 being a cursed slot. Grade D, difficulty D-. Map 3, Beneath Bloodstone.
Oh, fun fact, by the way, I've been getting to ASMR recently. It's been, I mean, not like this thing where they do the stuff like this. Sometimes they do. Sometimes. It's been helping me relax before going to bed. Because sometimes I get a bit hyper, sometimes I get a bit... I just get like a bit weird before I go to bed. My mind starts racing 1,000 miles an hour, and it's not that good for me. So recently I've been listening to a bit of ASMR, a bit. It's been helping me relax before going to bed. I usually have less trouble going to sleep now.
Reminds me of Requiem, actually. Ike Karenin would dig the railings, mineshaft setting, and
Man, that's weird, actually. Just rewatched that episode today. I just rewatched that video today. Him reviewing Requiem.
Reminds me of Requiem, actually. Ike Karenin would dig the railings, mineshaft setting, and strict ammo dieting. I have a feeling he'd also do a lot of this. Beneath Bloodstone is the first of many maps that require you to fight satyrs in confined spaces with a shotgun. It's such a pain in the ass. Their quick release allows them to slip fireballs under doors as they rise, and when shells are at a premium as they are here, it's doubly annoying when you whiff. Beyond this dumb encounter, Beneath Bloodstone becomes an atmospheric survival game. Leap along the cauldrons for a life-saving blur sphere, and remember to make your shots count. The monster minimalism and deep dark environment work well together, but MIDI does not do this 9 Inch Nails track justice. Grade B-, difficulty C. Map.
Oh, okay. I'm going to raise my fan because it's a bit. I mean, I lowered it today. I was cold today. I was really cold today. Actually, right now it's colder outside than it was today, but for some reason now I'm burning. Well, for some reason I'm streaming, dumbass. Yes, I talk to myself every time. I always talk to myself. What do you mean? What do you mean? That's what I always do. Which is why honestly, I don't know why I stopped doing videos. No, nothing about it. I always talk to myself anyway. I mean, it's like talking to myself, but talking to someone at the same time. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Like, it's different compared to talking to me. There's a difference between talking. There's a difference between talking to a wall and talking to yourself. I prefer talking to myself than talking to a wall, personally. Also, yeah, guilty as charged. Guilty as charged. I don't know why I brought that.
4. Pumpkin Delight. All you have to do to win me over is put sector pumpkins in your map. Enraged Eggplant gets a lot of mileage out of 50-odd monsters. With a little more height variation and a little less ammo, Pumpkin Delight could have been a crumpet. The SSG pit trap will only have its way with the Oblivious, and if you're patient enough to chip away at King Boner, you can shoot through the back way and avoid it altogether. The multi-part purple key slime fight is neatly executed, and the triplet of exit tricks is par for the course. Cute map. Grade B, difficulty C. Map 5, The Imps in the Walls. This Lovecraft-inspired adventure has one of the most electrifying opening shots I've seen in Doom, so crammed with lines that the Doom engine kneecaps it. But it's also got a very preventable mega slime trail right here, and that's this map in a nutshell. The Imps in the Walls is a fraught, fascinating marriage of high-effort artistry and terminal ambition that counterbalances Twilight dread with some bonehead mistakes and almost pervasively awkward gameplay. ASO 3000 draws his world with a sharpened pencil. Open books, spiral stairs, upright pianos, easy chairs, brute force diagonals, and domed ceilings. All of this complies with a lifelike scale that sucks the excitement out of the map's encounters. The satyr fights are especially awful, but there's precious little room for anything but peekaboo and mindless trigger squeezing in corners as tight as these. The Yellow Key Courtyard Brawl provides a much-needed leg stretch, and back inside, the first gargoyle swarm of the Megawad makes a dramatic entrance through a broken window. Both cell weapons become available when you have all 3 keys. The plasma is downstairs in the crypt, and you can tiptoe along the cliffside and teleport to the BFG. Brace yourself now, because no Doom guy, however well armed, is ever fully ready for the town.
Whoa.
This reveal is one of Ad Mortem's greatest moments. The weeping of this mass grave's last inhabitants is barely audible over the dying screams of their torturers and the crunch of bones under your boot. It's enough to make anybody go mad. But we all go a little mad sometimes. Grade A-, difficulty B+. Map 6, the 64th Dimension. All you need to make a Doom 64 map is a central building encircled by water, a cave, and a library.
Yeah. Yeah. Not, I will admit it, Doom 64's formula is Doom 64 is very formulaic. But I personally, kind of like that formula.
Add arachnotrons, mancubi, and pain elementals to taste. The 64th Dimension starts as a simple super shotgun smash and bash, but the lava grotto dispenses some senseless viciousness, and the ungulate librarians can make mincemeat of a careless rocketeer. The Tommy gun's stunning power makes it the most reliable weapon to use on satyrs up close. I dislike this map's reliance on short-fused smother traps to increase difficulty, but it's a handsome and competent homage, and I like its exit sequence. Grade B-, difficulty B. Map 7, Darkwood. This Valiant-esque canyon clear-out is drenched in purple and littered with snappy, barrel-assisted encounters. Everything revolves around the central tower, whose topmost teleporter leads to the exit. Depending on what number playthrough this is, the trap-heavy detour through the lodge proves either aggravating or exploitable, but the post-red key aerial assault is always a juggling act. Each Mancu turret you dismantle frees 2 cacos, and jumping down surrenders a significant height advantage, so pick your moves carefully. After that hullabaloo comes a chaff-splattered cyber duel and 2 skinny swarms behind the exit door. The advantage you have over Skellington is that he has no brain. Stand to one side of the cave mouth and the skellies will stick to the wall and come out slower. Darkwood looks a little too polished standing next to its neighbors, but Rob does his thing and he does it well. Grade B+, difficulty B. Map 8, Little Church of Horrors. This once holy hideaway becomes a pleasant rest stop after you give the courtyard a thorough combing. Candles point the way to a mega armor and rocket launcher, and there's a ladder propped up against the cliff where the plasma rifle is perched. After subduing Pastor Vile and the choir, you can descend to the basement, which trades the merry crunching of leaves with agonized wailing and the hideous yips of a new enemy, the Gremlin. These guys always come in droves, and even though they're earthbound, I find them much more irritating to deal with than the gargoyles. And why can't they jib? Help Cybe ride the lightning back to his lord and savior, and if you're a Reddit person, I would suggest avoiding the bedside Bible. Grade B, difficulty B. And if you're a Reddit person, I would suggest avoiding the bedside Bible.
Fuck Reddit. Okay.
Grade B, difficulty B-. Map 9, Shadow over Silver Spring. Stubbornly cramped, stern with supplies, and overstuffed with fool-me-once ambushes, Shadow over Silver Spring does not make fast friends, but its central premise is clever enough to cancel out one or two of its rudest moments. This is Ad Mortem's secret map boarding station. There are 3 wall eyes hidden around the map, and interacting with each one whisks you away to a pocket dimension harboring a keycard. Ironically, most of the Weird World fights are easier than the standard versions. Lack of big guns gives this courtyard archvile too much time to stir the cauldron, and there are 3 more archies in the dungeon who can cause a lot of misery if they're not contained. I have no idea what Bartek Mill was thinking with this double Seder, double KB trap. He may get a chuckle out of it, but it comes off as cheap. Oddly enough, the difficulty relents significantly down the stretch. You get a fully loaded BFG to topple the final teleport party, and if you check behind the stained glass window in the Revenant Hall closet, you'll acquire a crystal ball with instructions on how to find the secret keys.
Okay.
Window in the Revenant Hall closet, you'll acquire a crystal ball with instructions on how
Oh,
to
that's
find
cool.
the secret keys. Silver Spring is a bit bloated, and its impoliteness casts a long shadow indeed. Grade C-, difficulty B+. Map 32, Pumpkin Nation. Eric Alm sends his regards. This Scythe 2 send-up pits you against nearly 2 dozen Decinos in a dual-sized death...
Okay.
This Scythe 2 send-up pits you...
Okay, for those who don't know, I mean... Okay. Hang on. Let me just make this easier. Okay. Okay, I have I have an example right here. Let me just zoom in real close on that. This is his profile. Yeah, that's the gag. You see this Pumpkinhead? It's Pumpkinhead. Pumpkin Man. Pumpkin Man. For those who didn't get it, I feel like I kind of should, for still do this for everyone. Oh God. There we go. Okay, we're good.
against nearly 2 dozen Decinos in a dual-sized deathmatch map. The sun's sinking, so you'll have to fight by jack-o'-lantern light. Thankfully, these pumpkin heads lack the Dutchman's patience and precision.
The Dutchman's precision and patience. Yeah, Decino's unbelievable. And you know what's scarier? There are people who are even more patient than he is. Fucking voice crack!
Evil Marines, and Beetle keeps most of them on a short leash. If there's an art to sniping these sinister squashes, I have not yet mastered it. I actually prefer when they're on the loose. Smacking a secret switch on the exit sign opens one last room with a nutmeg sphere and a pile of ammo. How many pumpkin pies can you make with a mega kill? Grade B-, difficulty B+. Map 33, Tricks and Treats. What am I supposed to make of a map with a secret that allows you to skip the whole thing? A bit more time in the lab would have done Tricks and Treats some good. This map has no concept of dramatic build-up. 3 of its 4 secrets are right next to each other in the first room. The only monsters not clumped together with no rhyme or reason happen to be prickly, long-range chain gunners and oh no archviles, and the red skull key you find in the ASMR cemetery opens a huge cache of supplies which totally diffuses the final fight. I am partial to family-sized secrets like this, but along with everything else in this map, it feels miscalibrated. On top of the ungainly delivery, Tricks and Treats is shabbily drawn and contains a stray teleporting line def here in the graveyard. You can see it on the auto map, so I'm not sure how it snuck past quality control. Tricks and Treats doesn't have enough personality to make me want to overlook such warts, and I think it was banished to, rather than designed for, the super secret slot. Grade D-, difficulty C-. Map 34, Uncle Reggie's Candy Factory.
Hey, I know that. I know that. I know that song. Yeah, that's Nightmare. That's Avenged Sevenfold's Nightmare. which I love, by the way. I just love that song so much. It's such a good song. That chorus just really sticks in my head.
minus, difficulty C minus. Map 34, Uncle Reggie's Candy Factory. Spelled Ungle Reggie in the text file, this map is rough as guts, smattered with slime trails, its line deaths and demons tightly clenched. I appreciate that its crampage is more of Swift Death's ilk than Requiem's, but there is a bit of Adam Windsor in its dense detailing, vertical compactness, and no-nonsense combat. One thing that bothers me about this map is its indifference to the theme of the community project it's in. It barely uses the custom monsters and doesn't really acknowledge any Halloween mainstays except candy, I guess. Someone involved in the Reddit VR Holy War might have a laugh or a gasp at Uncle Reggie's Commander Keen replacement, but I sure as hell ain't showing it. 2 edgy 5 me. Grade C minus. Replacement in the Reddit VR Holy War might have a laugh or a gasp at Uncle Reggie's Commander Keen replacement, but I sure as hell ain't showing it. 2 edgy 5 me.
Okay.
Grade C minus, difficulty B. Map 10, Memorial Island. The solemn Memorial Island is probably the strongest and most succinct work I've seen from Violent Beetle. Not a single monster is wasted in this funereal firefight. In fact, many of them will be recycled by the 4 vile sextons on duty. No doubt about it, the final fight is the most difficult and galvanizing combat set piece in Ad Mortem so far. Placing the red skull on its pedestal sets off a chain reaction of unholy resurrections that etches a fiery path to the purple skull. It's amazing how Beetle turns just 24 monsters into Murderer's Row. Revenants and Flyers, followed by a block of relentless Arachnotrons, a panic-inducing Archvile, and a cleanup-hitting crew of Satyrs and Skeletons. There's a brilliant Soul Sphere secret that provides some much-needed margin for error here, and if you can't find it, I can only suggest hiding by the canoe. The only thing dragging Memorial Island down is the northerly graves ear-molesting sibilance, but it can be overlooked in a map that's otherwise cash money. Grade A, difficulty A minus. Map 11, Bold Catechumen. Unnerving from top to bottom, Bold Catechumen places you in the glower of a non-aggressive Archvile at the start of the map, and will keep your shoulders bunched with tension till the end. A scant 47 monsters populate this map, and half of them are waiting by the exit to jump you. If you found a secret weapon or two, the skellions, gargoyles...
Yeah, recently I've been playing Doom again, and originally I took like a month off. I just finished playing Memento Mori. God, that was awful, especially in the end. God, and then I started playing Memento Mori 2, and the entire time, every time I found a fake wall, like don't ask me why, okay? I've just been going fake wall, fake wall. Okay. Exactly like that every damn time. Okay. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's just like a random bit I love to do. See? I do bits by myself. By myself. I'm literally on my own. I'm not recording this. I don't record and I just go. Oh. Oh, cool.
And 2 pair of kings and meatballs go down easy, but the mid-texture grass and leaves plundering your frame rate is the real enemy here. It's a little inert on the gameplay side, but as a creepy, well-decorated world builder, Bold Catechumen excels. Witness this disturbing ceremony where you bleed out 2 vile acolytes to reach your super shoddy. Grade B, difficulty C. Footnote, I have a nagging feeling that I'm missing a lot of references in this WAD, especially musically. I'm sorry, I don't know what an elfin light is. Map 12, references in this WAD, especially musically. I'm sorry, I don't know what an elfin light is. Map 12.
Aw, sad.
Every damn night, it's the same thing. A gargoyle wakes me up, I look out the window, and the motion sensor lights are going crazy. Lo and behold, the dead have risen and demons are walking the earth. Again. So I grab my coat and rocket launcher, shut them all up.
Well, I mean, that's like all I knew about it. That's all I know about Elfen Light. That's all I know. That's all I know about it.
And then realize, shit, I forgot my keys. I gather up some more.
Hey, he didn't censor it. He didn't censor it. He didn't censor it. Ah! Okay.
And rocket launcher, shut them all up, and then realize, shit, I forgot my keys. I gather up some more guns and spray the gargoyle nest on the hill, that's no big deal. But then I go over to the disco to get my purple key.
I mean, okay, just side note, I've noticed that he's really random with censoring shit. Especially like this, especially during season 3. I mean, season 3 has been really random, whether or not he decides to censor shit or not.
And every damn night there's a cyber demon who wants to do the Charleston with me. Of course, a bunch of his friends show up unannounced, and when they try to steal his dance, he goes ballistic and turns the monster's ball into a bloodbath. I firmly, but politely, decline his overtures, and then... and this is the part I really dread. Then I go over to the teleporter. I gotta call somebody to get that thing fixed. Don't ask me how I lost my red key in here. I don't really want to get into it. The nightmare starts in E1M3, except I'm being chased by a revenant in full plate mail. Then I'm in a maze where everything looks the same, and there's no gravity, and there are cacodemons staring at me. And then with no warning, I'm sitting in a boat with an imp drinking green tea, and when I try to swim away, I'm teleported to heaven, sucked back down to hell, and have to fend off 3 archviles with a super shotgun, only narrowly escaping with my sanity every damn night. I'd move, but you can't beat this rent. Grade A, difficulty B.
Okay. Wow, that really... Okay, that entire map reminds me more of Insanity from Going Down. That's another really weird map.
Map 13, Keel Hall Handball. I know pirates are supposed to fight dirty, but this scalawag map is armed to the teeth with bullshit. At the start, there's a cackling, cross-legged skeleton barring your way to a shotgun, the town is lit up with foes, and critical supplies are guarded by my 2 least favorite enemies. Interrupting the...
Sorry, just the sound effect, really? Why? Why is it Mr. Krabs walking?
Gargoyle orgy on the inn's 2nd floor will call up 4 bighorn pimps, and firing a shot in Captain Boner's warehouse wakes up about 2 bullet drums of gremlins. The plasma ambush dealt me a most undignified...
Boner! Okay.
Death. It's the ultimate fool me once, shame on you, and a map full of those. In recompense for this embarrassment, here's a softlock you missed, Dogcock. If Keel Hall Handball leaned more into the playful side it briefly exposes, I would have likened it to Pirate Doom and given it a pat on the back, but nay, 'tis a scurvy knave, and worth nary a barnacle on the bosom of me vessel. To the plank with ye. Grade C-, difficulty B+. Map 14, the Torture Garden. Velcro Sasquatch, I wish your map was as good as your name. The Torture Garden is a dreary experience that only manages to rise above milquetoast by withholding ammunition. Discovering that the chainsaw works on satyrs is all I really got out of this. The claustrophobic layout turns too many fights into bland peekaboos, the secrets are numerous but unexciting and often untelegraphed except for one-sided auto-map lines, and the key situation is downright stupid. Look at this. You need a purple card to open this door? And what about these yellow pillars?
What?
That's stupid. Look at this. You need a purple card to open this door? And what about these yellow pillars? Nope, my yellow card doesn't work. I need a red one. Okay, I've got a red skull, so will it open this red door? Yes, excellent. Okay, how about this one?
But...
Right.
Huh?
Of course. Strangely, the titular torture garden is an optional area and once again rendered irritating and unscary by the ambient sound effects. The player is not the one you want to be torturing, fellas. Grade D-, difficulty B-. Map 15, as above, so below. Want to get away? Citri's got the perfect island retreat for you. 2 haunted vacations for the price of 1. Unfortunately, there won't be much time for camping between killing sprees. As above, so below is full of run-and-gun action. It's a rare breed for not chaperoning the player with impassable line defs. A secret backpack even encourages circumnavigating the island. Picking up the rocket launcher unleashes the biggest cloud of gargoyles yet, probably around 100 of them, and boy is it fun to watch your 90mm anti-tank heat warheads turn into red mist 10 at a time. With the red and purple keys, you can jump into the exit cranium, or first track down and activate 2 switches which reveal a megasphere and yellow key. Survive the quicksand skeletons, get deked by the BFG, fend off some adoring fans, and claim your prize. It's the best way to carve up the final fight, in which the map fulfills its title's ominous promise. Grade B+, difficulty B+. Map 16, Return to Castle Kakostein. Quite dissimilar to the dark and gritty classic
Har har. Return to Castle Wolfenstein. Ha ha. Ha ha. Kakostein. Ha ha.
upon which its punny title is based, Return to Stein. Quite dissimilar to the dark and gritty classic upon which its punny title is based, Return to Castle Kakostein opens with a bang, encircling you with tomatoes and stuffing rockets in your pockets. Sadly, the designer's naivete begins to surface shortly thereafter. With few exceptions, Kakostein's traps are sloppy and staged in primitive environments. The red keycard bloodletting may look like a handful, but you can just leave. As soon as you fire a shot into this room, everything wakes up and rushes the door, making the encounter trivial, and then there's one sad archvile in this sore thumb building which you unlock with a switch growing out of the cave ceiling. The first part of the doubleheader final fight is a piece of cake and features probably the most tolerable rockets with legs in the Megawad, but what the heck are these Skelly and archvile clumps? And why is all this ammo scattered pell-mell around one cyber demon? The bumbling Castle Kakostein is more likely to disarm than disappoint, and at least its cheerful MIDI keeps things light. Grade D+, difficult.
What is that though? That MIDI, it sounds so familiar. Hang on. Huh? Okay, it's from a Sonic game. Huh. Okay. Oh yeah, I just noticed also the map 5 was a Metallica song. Okay. Map 8 was a Fall Out Boy song. Okay. Map 13 was from RuneScape. Okay. Plants vs. Zombies song. Okay. Another one too. Oh. All right then. Wait. Oops. And okay, we're good.
Difficulty B-. Map 17, Norwich Lane. In the 10x10 project, and later Little Italo, Lunch Lunch proved himself one of Doom Mapping's most formidable pastiche artists, but the homonymous Norwich Lane came first. Though it uses some of Sunny 666's line defs and his original MIDI, Norwich Lane is a tribute to Morbid Autumn's masterpiece rather than a remake. Like Sunny, Lunch Lunch takes his time leading you to the haunted manor, but his monster count is a hell of a lot heftier, and each toy ambush you encounter on the way to the main event builds tension. Not to say Lunch's fights lack panache, they're just easy, and that's worrisome. It took me 3 playthroughs to notice the sun subtly setting as you clamber through the canyon. I was too busy taking in ominous portents and gulping at the 400 monsters still unkilled. Cross a gusty gap to unlock the big house and plug your ears, because your bazooka's about to get a workout. Approached methodically and with a healthy fear of power-ups, each layer of this fight can be dismantled with diligent rocket work, but the pair of vials that spawns among the dead at the end of round 3 is devious and hard to account for. This crescendo of cold sweat completes Lunch Lunch's ruthless ascent to Ad Mortem's throne. Grade A, difficulty B+. Map 18, King Boner's
Boner!
House of Fisting. Ha ha. Ha. Somewhere in Going Downtown, there's a funhouse that all the zombie plus. Map
I wanna
18,
hear that again.
King Boner's House of Fisting. Ha ha. Ha. Somewhere in Going Downtown, there's a funhouse that all the zombie men are drooling about. Of course, most of them never make it past the Guts Tunnel or the 3 gatekeeping skeletons, much less figure out the super shoddy shootable switch puzzle. Tentative boxers will indeed seethe. Punch You in the Face Man plays the deranged carny to
What the
perfection, testing your aim against a cyber demon timer and a library primed with running rockets, only to reward you with a loot room whose biggest prize is just out of reach. When you try to escape out the service entrance, King Boner removes his face and swallows you whole. It may look like Bargain Bin Toilet of the Gods, but this gemstone grotto abyss is almost a pushover with all these rockets and power-ups to gobble. The purple key fight is a thing of beauty though, collapsing under a Kako crescent while shotgunners, Spider Mama, and one angry cyber blast away. Cowards have the option to flee or pop this secret invuln, but I'd much rather save this for the grand finale. 1, 2, 3, Xylobones!
Does what?
King Boner's House of Fisting is much better than the ribald joke it sounds like it'll be. It's truly unhinged, like your jaw after it punches you in the face, man. Oh, it's bad. Grade A, difficulty B+. And it's truly unhinged, like your jaw after it punches you in the face, man. Oh, it's bad. Grade A, difficulty B+. Map 19, Under a Bloated Fungoid Moon. If a lost civilization map were afflicted with lycanthropy, once a month it would turn into something like this. Under a Bloated Fungoid Moon is a sprawling, secret-rich stroll through Blair Witch forests, haunted mine shafts, and acres upon acres of undead real estate. Coffee Achiever complements his lush environments with a languid pace of play, inviting the player to snoop around and requiring them to retrace.
Fake wall times 4. Okay. Fake wall! 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 What's up? How you doing? Don't do drugs. Don't do drugs. Also, subscribe. As is required, I need to yeet my headphones every time.
Steps, but never to the chagrin of short attention spans. There are a few disproportionately unfriendly moments. The Archvile Mineshaft bushwhack and this blatantly BS boning by the Yellow Key come to mind, but most of Fungoid Moon's encounters are mild or easily planned for. Case in point, unlocking this depot at the Red Skull diffuses the aforementioned skeleton party. On the downside, I would still be wandering these grounds if the automap hadn't told me what the Yellow Key was for, and I don't know how a mapper capable of drawing such delicious woodland ambiance could miss slime trails so egregious. The horror. Under a Bloated Fungoid Moon ultimately overcomes its foibles with pure holiday spirit. In the occult sense, this is exactly what I look for on a dark night of October dooming. Grade A-, difficulty B-. Map 20, The Other Dario. Ah yes, Argento. For a map that prioritizes...
Huh?
Map 20, The Other Dario. Ah yes, Argento. For a map
I don't get that one.
that prioritizes combat to the point of blithe disregard for aesthetics, it's distressingly easy to neuter the Other Dario. Washing Machine wants you to panic and charge up the stairs into Satyr Claws and Kako Jaws, but if you just don't, the opening momentum disintegrates and never really recovers. No fight can't be fled if you jump off the stairs towards the center, you don't have to ride the Skellyvator down if you don't feel like it, and if you don't mind dipping your toes in Fanta, your ammo problems are solved forever. The timed catacomb fight is the map's most functional, but if you think I'm dumb or desperate enough to archvile jump for both a blue armor and a measly soul sphere, you are sadly mistaken. I don't know what happened to the teleporting cyber demon, but after camping the mastermind and her aide-de-camp of chain gunners, archies, and children, I did not feel like suffering one more bum encounter. Grade C-, difficulty B-. Footnote, please stop with this. Map 21, Don't Cry, Marine. Oh, the humanity. Don't Cry, Marine is a goldmine of unintended comedy. Its copy-pasted corridors connect rooms too unrelated to belong together, but too pedestrian to be a convincing abstract nightmare. It's Doom RPG without the novelty, Wolf 3D without the excuse of engine limitations. Not a single decent fight mars its monotony. The only question more pressing than why would anyone need a light amp power-up in this map is why would Guy with Teacup destroy one of the few things that makes his work presentable? There are 3 light amp power-ups in this map. You may not be chuckling on first playthrough. You may be bored and ornery, and you may want to leave as soon as possible, and that's when you'll find 4 King Boners stuffed in the exit. I could cry, I could seethe, but I choose to laugh instead. Grade F. Difficulty B-. Map 22, Checkmate. Set to a beautiful mitification of the aquarium movement from Camille Saint-Saëns's Carnival of Animals, Checkmate is a mitification of the aquarium movement from Camille Saint-Saëns's Carnival of Animals, Checkmate is a combat workshop suspended in a foggy void. You can't castle in check, so before you can enter the massive structure before you, you'll have to outwit a cyber grandmaster and his entourage with a gaggle of jack-o'-lanterns spectating. As his board opens up, Lunch keeps a hold of the tempo, but he spends an unusual amount of time fooling around between attacks, affected perhaps by Ad Mortem's irreverence. At least his rockets with legs have come around between attacks, affected perhaps by Ad Mortem's irreverence.
I don't get it.
irreverence. At least his rockets time fooling around between attacks, affected perhaps by Ad Mortem's irreverence. At least his rockets with legs have comedic timing. The invuln cage fight with Knights, Archies, and Saibi Kasparov is Checkmate's most exciting gambit, but don't take the bait. Save a bushel of rockets for the endgame, where the vile strike force will shatter your pawn structure, and by pawn structure I mean your face. The last gasp of pain elementals and fountain of chain gunners in the exit seem a bit jokey, but I think Checkmate had a better
Rough surface ends with your face.
potential
Something I don't know.
punchline. Grade B+, difficulty A-. Map 23, Devil Garden. This souped-up warhead harvest gets off to a screaming hot start. Around the Devil Garden, you'll be chased by a small battalion of chain gunners, stomping satyrs, and about 100 love letters from the bony choir up yonder. Wake up the Cyber Demon, steal his skull key, and set him to work while you take the teleporter up. Jump scare incoming.
Jesus.
After this, Devil Garden refrains from commingling its fights, but each one cranks the volume to 11, be it with the ghoulish screams of KBs in the Greco-Roman temple, the thunder of Cyber Demon rockets in the invuln BFG bonanza, or the frenzied moves of the final stampede knee-deep in blood. Devil Garden does have one distracting habit. It uses some kind of scripting to initiate fights and open up paths when key monsters are killed. I wasn't aware MBF21 could do this, and it seems rather un-Doom-like to me, but I digress. Grade A-, difficulty A-. Map 24, Autumn Mausoleum? I can't tell if this is advanced punmanship or a mistake, because Mausoleum? I can't tell if this is advanced punmanship or a mistake, because the automap spells it without an N. Either way, the seesaw that is Autumn Mausoleum deserves a confirmed title. This circuitous map makes a pretty lousy first impression. I started it twice and completed it only once. After getting sandwiched by this corridor only to discover an ass-covering secret plasma rifle after, I began to look for things to complain about. I cracked my knuckles and prepared unfavorable Hexen comparisons as I blundered through the castle, unaware of the skull pillars.
Yeah.
Unfavorable Hexen comparisons as I blundered through the castle, unaware of the skull pillars lowering in the starting room one by one as I made progress. I scoffed at the two fake walls,
yeah.
but had to admit Anonymous was onto something with the crawling suspense these secrets elicited. I rolled my eyes at the numerous misalignments, but once upon a time I too made a map without unpegging a single texture, and the deeper I dug, the handsomer the sights became. By the time I reached the belly of the super crypt, I realized I'd gotten Autumn Mausoleum all wrong. Gunning down this necromantic deluge would have been exciting enough without a demonic maw puking hell itself out behind you. This fight is riveting and redeems a map rife with peccadillos. The slow start is worth sitting through. Grade B, difficulty A-. Map 25, Steeple of Skellies. Skeels? I wasn't aware that my mother made Doom maps, and I gotta say, I'm full of Skellies. Skeels? I wasn't aware that my mother made Doom maps, and I gotta say, I'm pretty disappointed in her. Shooting the yellow target in the upper level of this detail-starved church reveals a cursed crystal ball, a weak cutscene, and a secret area that steals Lunch's move. This fire-bathed obsidian armpit becomes bald-faced bullshit when Archie and King Boner arrive. A lack of cover makes facing them unfeasible until the BFG lowers, at which point the whole map is pretty much kaput. The big frightening gun turns all potential frustrations into pushovers. I suppose it's better than getting mauled by gremlins and swarmed by teleporting gobbledygook, but still, why is the rocket launcher being treated like the ultimate weapon? And did you know these bars don't actually block the getaway car? For shame, Mom. Grade D, difficulty B+. Map 26, Chthonic Thesis. In this late megawatt downshift, Map 26, Chthonic Thesis.
I just love how he said it like, He said it like not understanding what the hell he was just reading.
Grade D, difficulty B+.
I knew it again.
Map 26, Chthonic Thesis. In this late megawatt downshift, Coffee Achiever offers a relaxing crawl through a crooked Halloween town. Down to the last blind alley, there's a professional varnish on this map. The dead and soon-to-be languish in the streetlight's pale glow, piling up around burn barrels, boxes of junk, and rotting bodies while abandoned houses hold their breath. A garrison of purple Schustaffel open fire from across Castle Wolfenstein's moat, and archviles study atrocities and secret libraries. Like most of Ad Mortem's locales, Chthonic Thesis has a dark side to uncover. If you survive a Sunday social at the Cacodemon Church, you'll unlock the carnivorous path to the Purple Key. The Marines that died here must have been short on bullets or brain cells, because the imps and gremlins that spook you pose no threat. Coffee Achiever's gifted set decoration and restrained combat make Chthonic Thesis much easier to play than to pronounce. Grade B+, difficulty make Chthonic Thesis much easier to play than to pronounce. Grade B+, difficulty C+. Map 27, Skeleton Crew. Well, somebody had to do it. For a one-joke premise, Skeleton Crew does alright for itself. I wouldn't have expected 2 nautical-themed maps in a Hallowad, but Bartek Mill's sector shipbuilding is gawky enough to please, and he's got the good sense not to push his luck with the limited roster. The ring around the bone pit is an amusing slapstick routine, but I have a bone to pick with this Cove Crossfire. I try to aim for the Calcium Corsairs that shoot the homingest projectiles first, but lagging teleports make the ship decks difficult to swab completely, and it's easy to stumble into the slime or hesitate to avoid doing so and take a flock of rockets to the bum. Skeleton Crew fails to buffer its major set pieces with interesting things to do, which gives the overall experience a case of osteoporosis. Grade C+, difficulty B+. Map 28, Karanin Barracks. What if I told you that Joe Ilya made one of the best maps in Ad Mortem? The first thing you notice here is the lack of music, which augments the atmospheric SFX and creates a baseline of deep stillness that never gets less creepy. Despite his
Oh, that's good.
Despite his title name check, Joe Ilya appropriates precious few Karaninisms, just the sewer and the 3D wankery. He loves rockets far too much to ever go full Karanin on ammo disbursement. Joe Ilya's work rarely agrees with modern standards of beauty, but I like his fat sector trees, this morbid picnic, and the drafty castle. Joe even seems to capitalize on the expectation that you'll scoff at his less detailed scenery. I was in the middle of rolling my eyes at this boring cave when the exit collapsed and everything went black. It's a sharply choreographed sequence, and followed by this demolition job, the battle on the self-building bridge, and this secret invulnerability, which slides away mysteriously as soon as you find it. I wonder where it went. Most of Ad Mortem's attempts at legitimate horror fall a little flat, but this bloody dungeon disquiets me. It's partly the silence, partly the dreamlike repetition, and partly the way it dumps you into an Olympic-sized swimming pool of blood. If you found the Invuln secret, you can squash one of these hungry hordes for free, but rocket ammo is near infinite, and you have 2 megaspheres to burn. I still can't shake the shock that this rip-roaring final act is Joe Ilya's handiwork. It's immensely freaky, explosive, and satisfying. Grade A-, difficulty B. Map 29, Rest in Pieces. Like a pixie stick at the end of a long trick-or-treat, Rest in Pieces is short, sweet, and makes the kids hyperactive. With the Stu Boy tune and prominent Cyber Demon, it's pretty clear that hand-peeled cribs from Ancient Aliens opening map, but this is no copy-paste job. Cut through 2 turret-happy challenge rooms without getting arch-broiled or snuffed by Cybe, hit the skull switch on the perimeter, and get ready. You and the big guy have to work together to survive the Gargoyle Tsunami. This is one of my favorite fights in the WoD. An exhilarating whirlwind of fireballs hissing, rockets detonating, and gargoyles bursting like party poppers. Or bleacher boners are a bit of a buzzkill, but you can always sick Cybe on them. Good night, sweet prince. Grade A-, difficulty B. Map 30, Tears from God. Knowing Lunch's propensity for dry humor, I always read this title with a touch of melodrama and grin, but Tears from God is not a joke. 2 sky-tickling towers of terror and 2,500 monsters. Joke. 2 sky-tickling towers of terror and...
That's a lot of T's. There's a lot of T's in there.
2,500 monsters lie before you, and it's gonna take a serious plastic pumpkin to collect all that candy. Grape juice cascades from on high, light pulses from malevolent machinery, desiccated trees leer from chiseled cliffs, and multitudes of demons hungrily await their chance to give you your final scare. This is Halloween writ sundersized. Mega colossal vistas are interspersed with orthogonal staircase rooms packed to the gills with violence. Behold and tremble as Lunch conjures downpours of Ad Mortem originals. The squall of skellies descends before you even get a BFG. No less than 3 satyr stampedes need corralling.
Jesus.
Several gargoyle swarms stand by for exsanguination. In the first of 3 secret fights, Lunch even achieves the improbable by using rockets with legs for something other than trolling. Although he does that too. Even with foreknowledge and a full BFG, this avalanche of cloven hooves and fidgeting phalanges gave me a lot of trouble on playthrough 2, but the ending ending is an even more tumultuous affair. The amount of Doom experience required to navigate fights like these comfortably is not cheaply bought, but every breathless minute spent dancing in this chiaroscuro of fire and fury makes it worth it.
I don't know, but okay, I'm just looking at this, and it seems like like the kind of shit that Decina would like to do. Like, this is the kind of shit that he would do, like, I think it was like Stardate 20X XD7 or something, I don't know.
With its spacious arenas and ammo abundance, Tears from God ultimately proves assailable even to Doom demigods, but accessibility doesn't dull its spectacle in the slightest. Take a bow, Lunch. Doom. With its spacious arenas and ammo abundance, Tears from God ultimately proves assailable even to Doom demigods.
Demigods? Oh, okay, so he considered himself to be a demigod now. Oh, okay. Okay, because for those who don't know, the ultimate skill for in the Doom community is considered to be a Doom god. It's considered to be a Doom god. Like for example, the Xeno is often considered to be a Doom god, but he doesn't consider himself to be all that good. He still considers himself, to still be pretty good, but compared to other players like Zero Master, for example, who has been breaking records for like forever. Ever since he came up with the community, that considered to be a Doom god in the community. So the fact that he considers himself to be a demigod, I feel that's pretty good.
But accessibility doesn't dull its spectacle in the slightest. Take a bow, Lunch. Grade A, difficulty A+. Map 31, The Monster Mash. A jovial and colorful low-stakes send-off. Come on, man. A jovial and colorful low-stakes send-off, The Monster Mash is a neon sandbox rave that doesn't take the icon of Sin too seriously. Round up a copy of each skull key, activate the switch in the center for a BFG and free invuln, then climb the stairs and slip a couple of rockets into the goat wall's head hole. Grade B, difficulty B. So, Ad Mortem may be uneven, but it's never uninteresting. It bursts with Halloween festivity, offering enough blood to satiate the gorehounds without putting off the types who prefer It's the Great Pumpkin Charlie Brown to Hellraiser. The plentiful custom content calibrates this WOD for seasonal play, but the gargoyles, skeletons, and KBs work well all year round, and as much as I railed on the satyrs and running rockets, they present a novel challenge and flavor Ad Mortem distinctly. I would recommend this map set to anyone looking for a rough and tumble grab bag, or anyone who's looking to spice up their Halloween with something other than cinnamon, nutmeg, grain of salt, and Ribbix. My final grade for Ad Mortem is something other than cinnamon, nutmeg, grain of salt, and Ribbix.
Haha. Reference to Wormwood, which is like a small WOD series made by Grain of Salt and Ribbix.
My final grade for Ad Mortem is a B. Difficulty-wise, this was a tough one to gauge since its difficulty curve is scribbles, but I settled on a B because its extremes on both ends balance out. Now for my Dean's List. Valedictorian, Map 30, Tears from God. Salutatorian, Map 12, Every Damn Night. Class President, Map 30, Tears from God. And the dunce cap goes to Map 21, Don't Cry, Marine. Thank you all very much for watching and have a happy Halloween. Now, I'd like to take a moment to acknowledge my generous patrons. Aaron Allen. I appreciate you all. This is Mount Pain 27, and I'll see you in the next episode of Dean of Doom.
All right. So now there's another one, which you released like yesterday or today, I think. I think it was today. Was it today? Yeah, it was today. We did 9 hours ago.
Hello there, and welcome to the lost episodes of Dean of Doom, where we explore the Doom community's deepest reaches. I'm MountPain27, and today's episode will be dedicated to Down the Drain, a vanilla-compatible megawad released by Benjogami in 2021. You wouldn't believe how long I've wanted to talk about Down the Drain. In the Doom sphere, there are few creative visions more mesmerizing than Benjogami's, but outside of the Slaughter sect, he's relatively obscure. Before the mighty abandon, all but the greatest or most persistent players crumble. Fewer still can survive the chthonic fever dream that is Toilet of the Gods, and only complete madmen venture deeper into his wadography. Believe me, I lost my mind a long time ago. Down the Drain is probably Benjo's most approachable work, but let's just say that it doesn't get many mild responses. This is not a WAD that everyone can like, but the specificity of its demographic increases the upside of trying it if you do end up liking it. The best way I can set the stage for this WAD without wasting precious mystery is to say that something waits for you down the drain. It will test you, but if you can accept some discomfort and face the unknown with an open heart and mind, you will be rewarded. It also happens to be really goddamn fun. So,
I know, I'm just like that whole intro and then just end up with like, it's also happened to be really goddamn fun. Okay, that
today
works
we're
for me.
keeping all the standard Dean of Doom rules, but I did invoke It's Just Not Worth It once or twice. I played Down the Drain on Z-Doom with Doom strict compatibility. For one map in particular, this might annoy the purists, but I don't care. Now, to the WAD. Map 1, From Unknown. Extraordinary wasn't the word that came to mind when I first strolled through this blocky valley, but From Unknown is one of the finest openers I know of because it encapsulates everything this megawad is about and stays fresh even on playthrough 4. Benjogami prefers breakneck rocket slinging to steady super shotgunning. His zany secrets are always God's.
And I have to be honest, I do as well prefer rocketing, usually. Like, especially recently, when I've been playing Memento Mori, I've been using the rockets so damn much in a map that doesn't have that many rockets. But yeah, it's been fun. Also, by the way, I found a fantastic new media while playing Memento Mori 2, which is why I was already excited for Memento Mori 2 because of its meaties, which have a reputation of being really good, and I've not been disappointed so far. I've played like 6 maps so far. I haven't been disappointed.
And the roaming cyber demon always keeps me guessing. The only ingredient we're missing is Archviles. Don't worry, they're coming. From Unknown is aggressive for a map 1, which might lead you to believe Benjogami takes monster placement as unseriously as his texturing. Both assumptions are incorrect. Down the Drain's jagged minimalism is probably a love it or hate it thing, but I fell for it immediately, and it's a testament to Adrian Carmack and Benjo that wanton slathers can still express so much. From Unknown wears its chaotic heart on its sleeve, and I dare say it kicks off Down the Drain as well as Planet Telex does the bends. Grade A, difficulty B. Kicks off Down the Drain as well as Planet Telex does the bends. Grade A, difficulty B. Map 2 Down the Drain as well as Planet Telex does the bend.
Wait, the Bends? Isn't that like a Radiohead song? Wait. It is! Wow. Wow, there's a surprisingly large amount of Radiohead in here. And also a bit of Nirvana too. Huh. Well, cool. That's like I say, just, well, cool. Primus? Okay, sure.
Grade A, difficulty B. Map 2, Someone's Castle. Benjogami's best stuff is fueled by mayhem and tempered with discomfort. The source of discomfort in Someone's Castle is it has no idea that Map 2s are usually tepid tutorial stages. This little fire breather has a fight around every corner and grooves to Nirvana's mitified rage. I still can't believe the final fight, which dumps imps, barons, hell knights, revenants, and rockets on you and then lights a match. The use of Comp Blue for waterfalls is an endearing and unself-conscious choice that doesn't diminish the eeriness of this industrial grotto at all. DTD will spend its first episode showing us how our green world fell prey to technological perversions, but if you don't care about lore and just want to kill monsters, that's okay too. Grade A-, difficulty C+. Map 3, Private Island. I promise I don't live under a rock, but Private Island introduced me to Radiohead's High and Dry, and that's a big reason why this map lives in a warm part of my memory. Apparently, this tropical retreat is owned by Archviles, and they'll complicate close quarters encounters if you let them scramble. Find yourself someone who loves you as much as Benjogami loves the rocket launcher. It's such a blast to unload explosives on regular-ass fights, and Benjo lets you do this all the time. If you're looking for a pick-me-up, check the Well of Souls, and there's a plasma laying around here somewhere, but I didn't find it and didn't need it. Restless, nostalgic, and comparatively lightweight, Private Island always whisks me along and leaves me with a bittersweet feeling. Grade A-, difficulty C. Map 4, Kick the Can. It almost can't get simpler than this. Kick the Can is a chunky quarry which can only be escaped by touching water circles enclosed within geological O-shaped elevators. What a sentence. The first one can be reached from a cliff. Kick the Can is a chunky quarry which can only be escaped by touching water circles enclosed within geological O-shaped elevators. What a sentence. The first one can be reached from a cliff at the end of this tunnel, and the rest can be triggered in order, assuming you can skirt the monsters trickling out of each water spout. This map looks like it could have taken 15 minutes to make, but its free-form attack makes each playthrough different, and Benjogami offers 2 checkpoints to improve your quality of life, which demonstrates a lot more than 15 minutes of thought. Kick the Can's naked abstraction, combined with MIDI Tom York pouring his heart out, invents
again Radiohead. There's so much Radiohead in here.
Haven't discovered yet. Grade A-, difficulty B-. Map 5, Rolling Down. Rolling Down is an intimidating ditch swarming with foes and shaped like an arachnotron without its undercarriage. Cinematic MIDI, need for better weaponry, and blockades of boneheads, barons, and cacos in hot pursuit make the climb plenty tense, but there's an avalanche primed at the top. Fifth, its undercarriage. The cinematic MIDI, need for better weaponry, and blockades of boneheads, barons, and cacos in hot pursuit make the climb plenty tense, but there's an avalanche primed at the top. 50 rockets is barely enough to stem the tide of 6 Archviles and their hodgepodge of heavies, and ammo is not allotted for the 44 lost souls trapping the fake exit switch, which neither needs nor wants to explain itself. The audacious ending and nervy atmosphere stick with me. Grade B+, difficulty B+. Map 6, Baloney Town. Every minute of this ramshackle Hamlet shootout is delightful. I might be an even bigger sucker for primitive Doom cute than I am for the regular kind. Baloney Town's impression of Podunk Americana is like a rough draft of Doom City with more anger. The entire town is rigged to blow, so think long and hard before you touch keycards. Red is in the grocery store, blue is in the Cyberdemon body shop, and yellow is sitting on the Weaver's easy chair. Touching the living room painting will lower the TV set, which teleports you out to the crackhead's house. 5 strung-out Archviles and their cronies live there, so make sure you're packing heat. The rocket launcher and mega speedball down in the basement are more than compensatory for your pains. I played like an old man this time around, but I promise it's a sugar rush to spring all the traps at once and flee to the crack den for safety. Grade A, difficulty B+. Map 7, The Perfect Gerbil Cage. Now at the outskirts of town, we find ourselves in a region the locals call the Perfect Gerbil Cage, which is cleanly split between Canyon Infight Party and Fearsome Caving Expedition. Benjo's geology permits you to shortcut across the gulch, but make sure to take a lap for the BFG at some point. You're gonna need it for the closing fight. After dusting off 40 revenants with rockets you found laying in the mud, 5 Archviles jump out of the exit door. An army of imps bars your escape, and you better work quickly before the vials get the skeletons dancing again. The 2 secret bulk cells hiding in the revenant cupboards are your ace in the hole. The Perfect Gerbil Cage microdoses you on Benjogami the Slaughter Sensei, but it's admittedly less intriguing than what we've seen so far. Grade B+, difficulty B. Map 8, Deep Tech. A major departure from the sunshiny rocket fests that have dominated the episode, Deep Tech is exploration-based and markedly unforgiving with supplies. This slimy subterranea is drenched in hurt floor, but offers just one non-secret rad suit to get through it. The trade-off is any place you have to walk through poison to reach is technically optional. I say technically because if you don't go looking for better hardware, your only weapon against the exit honor guard is Doomguy's rugged charm. The chamber to the northwest is full of recuperative items, including a set of light amp goggles, invaluable for newcomers plotting their course through the green goo. In the misaligned brick outpost, you'll find chain guns, plenty of bullets, and the exit keep portcullis switch. From here, the Green River leads to a rocket launcher, plasma rifle, and the most glorious hoedown in DTD so far.
Jeez.
Amusingly, Benjo lets you peek behind the curtain by teleporting into the Soul Sphere stuffed monster closet as much as you want. Note that unless you save at least 120 health here, you won't be fit enough to make a hazmatless dash for this game-changing megasphere. Deep Tech is too impish to be true survival horror, but I always leave it with a near-empty backpack and thank my lucky stars. These days, it's a brave map that permits the player to screw themselves over.
Jesus.
Grade A, difficulty A-. Map 9, Forts and Alleys. The dingy, downcast Forts and Alleys is always the first map in Down down the drain to cool my jets. Turret enemies dictate the flow of combat more than usual, ammo's tighter than Benjo's crooked corridors, and half the walls in this place are fake. The high point of the map is the pair of vials that get released.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Fake wall! Ah! Okay.
Pick up the yellow key. The rest is sort of stop and go, at least the way I play it. Once upon a time, before I knew about this stupid fake wall plasma rifle that doesn't even appear in the auto map, I ran out of ammo down the final stretch and it was grim. Since then, I've conditioned myself to punch as much stuff as possible before that. It helps, but
I feel like I'm waking up people. I feel like I'm waking up people who've been like, I was just like semi-sleeping here, and I just go like, let's just go, fake wall! They go like, I'm awake.
wouldn't call. Since then, I've conditioned myself to punch as much stuff as possible before that. It helps, but I wouldn't call it enjoyable. Grade B-, difficulty B. Map 10, Here and There, Now and Then. An acquired taste if ever there was one. Here and There, Now and Then is a cryptic junktopia that's unabashedly hostile on first contact. You see those revenants? They get released if you hit this switch, and that's a disaster. I've tentatively concluded that the safest play is to cut through the Archvile habitat, grab the plasma, and get the secret rocket launcher by pressing on this rock wall. From this perch, you can pick off the revenants, and if you saved this rad suit, you can plunder their cove for a megasphere and your rockets back. The last leg of this map is a real bummer. First, you have to investigate the poison burn barrel platform. Hope you still got that rad suit. Then you have to backtrack to the habitat where bars have opened, blast your way to the yellow key, and loop all the way back around to the big yellow exit door, which is guarded by the most unpleasant cyber demon in the WAD. You're on stairs, he's on stairs, and the prison bars make it hard to see what he's doing. This is a rare piece of Benjo mischief I cannot warm to. Grade B, difficulty A-. Map 11, Cache Raiders. This vibrant combat ecosystem applies just enough pressure to disrupt the starting equilibrium and set the pendulum in motion. Every action in this map has an equal and opposite reaction. All the armors and medikits are sitting in this depot, but each transaction opens 4 sleeves of Hell Knights, ramping up the pressure on your flank. Taking the SSG triggers a wave of imps and pinballing cacodemons. The rocket launcher, another wave of imps and an archvile. There's even a give and take to this nasty pitfall. You can fall in here by accident, or go through some pain, drop right onto the chain gun, and open up this wall to reach a soul sphere. Making the player rush into danger to get the resources they need to combat it is a delicate calibration, but Benjo nailed it. Grade A, difficulty B+. Map 12, Into the Tomb. Now's your chance to take a good long look at the sky. Into the Tomb is a short transitional juncture between E1's earthy locales and Down the Drain Land's corrupted underworld. It's one of the easiest maps in the set, and its fights are discreet and unexciting. To Benjo's credit, he set the bar high, and I think he'd prefer we concentrate on this chilling descent sequence and the story text that primes it. You're getting closer to the terrible truth of what happened here. You can feel it in the energetic humming of the earth itself, vibrating through your boots like 10 billion buried cell phones crying for your help in desperate unison. Perhaps I can help, but it might not be the kind that you hopeless souls are calling for. Grade B+, difficulty
Jesus.
B+. Map 13, Vet and Process. I think this is one of my favorite maps ever. I know, it's just 2 blocky rooms full of obnoxious strobes, oscillating platforms, crushers, and some puke-worthy misalignments, but the combat is maniacal. The first room unleashes a pack of freaks you can lead into the Thresher's teeth to make strawberry jam, and the second room blossoms into a 4th of July grand finale when you hit this switch. You get 2 invulns to surf this maelstrom of fire and lead, turning certain death into a dance party for the murderously antisocial. I don't know if this was just Benjogami riffing, or if the glorious torrent of violence was carefully constructed, but Vet and Process is a rare breed of unhinged brilliance regardless. Grade A+, difficulty B+.
He's giving a lot of A's here.
Map 14, The Perfect Human Cage. A lot of mappers, heck, a lot of artists in general, would sell a kidney to command tone in their work like Benjogami. The Perfect Human Cage oozes foreboding from start to finish,
Whoa.
but at the same time it's set to the world's most whimsical interpretation of Radiohead's A Wolf at the Door, which makes safecracking in this forgotten bunker feel like opening Christmas presents. The starting room conveyor belts that ship off the Hell Nobles, the orgy of hit scanners and storage, and the captive archviles that can't keep you from killing them all feel like whimsical choices too. It's a battle between listening to your survival survival instincts and giving in to cheery curiosity, but in actuality, the map gives you more than enough space and supplies to coast after the opening hubbub, and if you try the stuck door by the exit after collecting all the keys, you can even keep your feet dry on the way out. Grade A-, difficulty B-. Map 15, Doors of Opportunities. Okay, this is... If last map was like opening Christmas presents, Doors of Opportunities is like opening Christmas presents from the Unabomber. I cannot coherently explain how this map works. Surviving its wicked web of tripwires, side swipes, and misdirected switches always feels like good luck, and a single bad move can damn you. The object of the game is to gather enough firepower to flatten the 4 Archviles watching over the Red Skull Key, but doing so without waking them up prematurely or biting off more than you can chew is not easy. Along the way, you might stumble into this ominous side passage. Don't dawdle with that invul, and remember to press the last switch twice. It opens a teleporter, which will blow you up to test your worthiness, and then unlock the secret exit found at the end of this dread-soaked blue hallway. This map is a paranoid nightmare, and Midivana gives it a backbone of forlornness. Indeed, a great many things are in the way. Grade A-, difficulty A. What have I stumbled into? The pained words dribble out of your twisted face like the waste that pours from one wretched floor to the next in this hideous mockery of subterranean survival. Of all the doors you've regretted opening in this place, this one will prove the most regrettable. Map 31, Down the Drain. Okay, let's get the mechanics out of the way first. Down the Drain is made up of 13 3x3 grids of rooms connected by teleporters positioned in the cardinal directions. Excepting the first one, the centers of each 3x3 contain Archviles, and the 8 surrounding rooms are occupied by clumps of a single monster type. The 3x3s are differentiated only by their choices of demon, wall texture, and flat. There is no armor in the map, but there are soul spheres in the corner of each 3x3 and megaspheres in the cyber quadrant. Weapons are placed near teleporters and give you about as much firepower as you'll need for where you are. The goal is to press switches in the centers of each and every 3x3, which raises a staircase to the exit. Down the Drain is a descendant of Time of Death's Nostril Caverns and Benjogami's own World Orifice and Long Road No Turns, all well known for their obsessive repetition and intolerance of slip-ups. The scale of this map is more modest than those, but it still takes mortals over an hour to complete, and despite its seeming simplicity, presents many potential complications. The biggest one is health and ammo management, and that correlates directly with how many times you allow Archviles to fly the coop. A demon type's bulkiness and speed become serious considerations when you're trying to keep them from bumping into the vial's doors or overflowing into adjoining 3x3s, and if you're playing in true vanilla compatibility, there are ghost monsters to worry about. I refuse to do that. You will gain newfound respect or contempt for Pinkies, Revenants, Arachnotrons, and Barons as they confound your plans and refuse to be contained. You will curse the Archviles that, with each resurrection, shrink your chances of exiting. You will think about how much time you'll have wasted if you run out of rockets before clearing the outer squares where the BFG and cells are, and as the fear percolates, your ability to stand this MIDI will buckle. It's easier to concentrate in dead silence, but it doesn't make the work any pleasanter. And it is work. Down the Drain does to me something similar to what my old office job did. You have to stay alert enough to handle infrequent pseudo-catastrophes, but minute to minute, the task requires so little frontal lobe engagement that cruise control is necessary to avert death by boredom. Down the Drain is stressful, and it's certainly not what I would call fun, but I've played it 4 times. Why? Well, I have some theories. Artistically, Down the Drain appeals to me as an anti-compromise statement. I can almost always respect a unique vision, even if it doesn't make me feel good, because I think we humans ought to explore our expressive capabilities to the fullest, but I know I won't automatically like all of those expressions. Down the Drain's premise tickles the part of me that responds to orderliness and routine. There's a certain beauty and rhythm to the process of cleaning out rooms. Indeed, it does feel like cleaning. And while most of us wouldn't jump for joy at the prospect of scrubbing our bathtub or vacuuming the house, it does end up feeling pretty good when we do. I also appreciate that Down the Drain makes me think about why I'm doing what I'm doing. I don't really play Doom for fun anymore. I play it because it gives me insight into human nature to see different creative interpretations of this old game. Fun is often...
Jesus. Okay. Okay, this is getting... Okay, it's bordering on pretentious. Bordering? Okay, I don't know if it's just me, but it's bordering on pretentious a bit. It's very bordering, but I still see his idea. I still see his idea. I'm seeing what he's talking about here.
What I'm doing. I don't really play Doom for fun anymore. I play it because it gives me insight into human nature to see different creative interpretations of this old game. Fun.
Well, now that I think about it, actually, the reason why I started to do like this, the whole big Doom marathon that I've been doing on my own, was mostly because of this show. Because I saw how creative the community could be with a game that is over 30 years old, which is almost 31 at this point, by the way. Almost 31. Like, it's its birthday in like a month. It's gonna be a 31st birthday in like a month. And I was just like so baffled by how the community always changes. Has, like you said, always has a different interpretation, and sometimes can use like pure dread, pure fun. Like, it's just so versatile. I feel like it's unbelievably versatile, more than I ever thought it could be.
Fun is often a byproduct of that process, but it's not required.
Yeah.
Fun anymore? I play it because it gives me insight into human nature to see different creative interpretations of this old game. Fun is often a byproduct of that process, but it's not required, especially when eliminating fun delivers me to a new perspective. Down the Drain throws the curtain wide on the whole process and says, you like Doom? Here's some Doom for you. Get guns, open doors, kill monsters. Now f off. It's such a bare-ass deconstruction that it makes me laugh, and given the story text and Benjo's wry treatment of the map in Doom World posts, I think its nihilism is tongue-in-cheek. There are no mild opinions about Down the Drain, and I think that's proof enough of its significance, but if that defense doesn't satisfy you, then how about this? I guess I just like it. Grade A, difficulty X. Map 32, World War I.WOD. Johnny Romero, get your gun. Seemingly designed to simulate hitting random file on the id Games archive, World War I.WOD is designed to kill you immediately if you just came in from down the drain, and forces you to die by trench foot on your way out, so continuous players beware. If you can avoid falling in a death pit, getting caught on barbed wire, or taking a howitzer to the face, there's a minute or two of fun to be squeezed out of mowing down infantrymen. Taking out the artillery is not worth the shell shock. Cute idea, unpleasantly executed. Grade C-, difficulty C. Map 16, Vidhead. Just so you guys are aware, the down the drain that gives a shit about entertaining you will be on break for the next few maps. Vidhead is unabashedly hideous, neurotic, and unyielding. You'll have absolutely no idea what you're doing in a first playthrough, but the goal is to activate 3 switches lost in the bitter ends of poison ducts and buried in battery acid ravines. Each one reveals a new firing line of hit scanners in the starting room, and then 3 archviles. You are target practice. After all that, you probably won't know you needed a blue key to exit, but you saw it in the chain gunner's cage down here. Using Wonderland logic, you'll deduce that you need to open up a wall in the poison schmutz on the bottom, kill a Mancubus, and enter the cage from behind. It's tantamount to a mandatory secret, but at least Benjo gives you an extra rad suit. On Dean of Doom, you can get away with rudeness if you commit to it enough, and Vidhead is pure punk rock. Grade B+, difficulty A-. Map 17, Passive Social Test Lab. Here we go! Of all the cultural artifacts in the 90s I recognized in the soundtrack, Hey Boy, Hey Girl was not one of them, but in the 9 months it's taken me to chip away at this script, I've taken a liking to it. In MIDI form, it's almost unbearably menacing. Leave it to Benjogami to wield goofy dance music like a dark alley switchblade. The first order of business is getting the rocket launcher and taking out the zigzag cage full of superstar DJs. The centerpiece of this mission is high art. The image of 20 art files tumbling back and forth across the space is so dumb and terrifying that it freezes you mid-giggle. Grab the blue key from the control room, hit this skull switch to lower the split elevator that takes you to the red key, and it's time to confront the ending. I've played this map 3 or 4 times, and this part still makes me want to curl up in a ball. Each skull and sunglasses springs a revenant, art file, or sometimes a megasphere out of a slime column next to you, and opens a pillar back in the first room. In those pillars are cell packs, cyber demons, a BFG, and the yellow key. God knows which switch opens which. The stomach-sick horror of pressing too many wrong switches, running out of ammo, and then bumbling into a wall of archviles at the exit is indescribable. Cowering between oozing gray tall and a block of yellow while some cyber demons I've coaxed into this room chop down the vile horde is about as pants-pissing as a grizzly bear sniffing at the foot of your tent. Passive Social Test Lab is one of the most viscerally frightening, intense, demented, and imaginative maps I have ever played. I don't think I've ever been more on Benjogami's wavelength, and it's a hell of a feeling. Grade A+, difficulty
Jesus.
X-. Map 18, Slime Activation Facility. The only natural way to follow a thing like Passive Social Test Lab, Slime Activation Facility bops along to ABBA while you navigate a layout shaped like a boy who's either mutating or simply alarmed by the growth on his left arm. The auto map art doesn't really serve or detract from the map's conceit. Alarmed by the growth
Oh, okay, I see it.
ABBA while you navigate a layout shaped like a boy who's either mutating or simply alarmed by the growth on his left arm. The auto map art doesn't really serve or detract from the map's conceit, which is to turn the environment against your foes before it consumes you. 4 rad suits must be sufficient. You'll find 2 in the boy's head, which contains pairs of Pinkies, Hell Knights, Barons, and Cyber Demons. Hit the switch and hurry to the blue key for best results. This constitutes a breather in Benjogami's universe, and it's a wisely placed one. He could hardly hope to outdo map 17's audacity, and cruising into 19, a refill on patience is necessary. Grade B-, difficulty B. Map 19, the Empty Box Abyss. Benjogami seems to have no fear of failure, and that attitude, while essential to down-the-drain success, occasionally yields, well, failures. How fitting that Empty Box Abyss is scored by Primus, because it sucks. You have 9 protected. How fitting that Empty Box Abyss is scored by Primus, because it sucks.
Oh, by the way, okay, just want to say, it's not because he doesn't like it, well, maybe he does, but there's like a bit with Primus for some reason. I think it came from them, actually, where I think they just said that during a concert or something, where they actually just say, Primus sucks! They said it themselves or something, I don't know, I still don't quite get it, but all I know is that it's a bit in the band. It's a bit. And it's like, it's their thing. It's their thing, or something.
Failures. How fitting that Empty Box Abyss is scored by Primus, because it sucks. You have 9 protected minutes to figure out what the hell is going on here, and it will almost certainly take longer than that. The asphyxiating dark, clumsy combat, and extreme dullness of the visuals monopolize your attention, and the main objective, which is to collect all the blur spheres in the map and find the unmarked exit, is completely untelegraphed. Almost every crate surface can be interacted with, even stacks with blur spheres on top, and you'll spend the entire map lowering arbitrarily placed goodies and baddies and waiting while time ticks down on your rad suit. Episode 2 was getting crazier and better almost every step of the way, and the pace was unsustainable, so the Empty Box Abyss sort of comes as a relief. I've only completed it once legitimately, and it's so audaciously bad that I almost admire it. Grade F, difficulty A. Map 20, the Top of the Bottom. I never would have guessed the Earth's core would be so full of ABBA tunes. Is Benjogami trying to say that disco is the source of the planet's corruption? The Top of the Bottom is an unexpectedly light and relaxed episode closer that gets even pleasanter with some familiarity. If you take the time to disentangle your weapons from these spiders and clean out the other buildings before tackling Archvile Hill, you should have little trouble getting the blue key. The Megasphere on the exit tower is a reset for a very uncomfortable Cyber Demon encounter. It's a bad idea to spar with him in the exit room, but if you can make him descend the elevator and pick a fight with the Barons, you can slip past, jump to the BFG, and lure him to the ground floor to finish him off. Sequences like this expose the neuroticism of the entire UV Max concept. At least I know what I am. Grade B, difficulty B. Map 21, Niven's Ravine. It would seem that throwing Map 20's exit switch spirited you away to hell and reanimated this Cyber Demon, who apparently specializes in guarding exits awkwardly. To get a head start on pressure washing this canyon, hop into the lava, find this cave, and raid the Mancubus's house for a Super Shoddy and Red Skull, which unlocks an early rocket launcher. Niven's Ravine is packed with big money secrets like these, and finding all 7 gives you ample insurance to play aggressively. I feel like a wuss for using the invul behind the fire blue curtain to bypass Cybe, but it's a treacherous fight without it. Unexpectedly, the hell maps are some of Down the Drain's most conventional looking, and the straightforward guns blazing of Niven's Ravine plays like a detox from your underground reconditioning, but don't let that fool you. With Benjogami, Strange never sleeps. Grade A-, difficulty B+. Map 22, Purnell's Hole. It's just 4 fights with a plunge between each, but Purnell's Hole will scourge you with twisted imagination. Don't waste health in Library Punch-Out, because the second room makes you fight Revenants, Imps, Chain Gunners, a Baron, and an Archvile essentially in handcuffs. Archie's behind a fake wall and doesn't move until you let him see you, but if you burned all your shells and or left a bunch of corpses near him, you might have to bail. The Blood Cauldron tests your courage with the rocket launcher, scattering cacos, lost souls, and furniture amidst a lot of angry pink, and the stakes are even higher in the final fight. Unless you found the rad suit and scooped up some extra rockets, you've got 11 BFG shots to stamp out 3 Cybers, an Archvile, and a bushel of Barons and Bones. In the end, The second room's scarcity cuts the deepest, but the whole map is hot enough to burn your sins away. Grade B, difficulty A. Map 23, Valley of Mirth. This map has the worst case of athlete's foot I've ever seen. It's covered from heel to toe in an itchy rash of hellspawn that an Archvile outbreak labors tirelessly to re-inflame. This is the one time I've UV maxed Valley of Mirth and the last time I'll attempt it. Benjo brutalizes you for making any kind of progress and exacts high prices for all health and ammo, but the Archvile fountain is a crime against humanity. The only way to shut it off is by pressing the floating skull rock and riding up the stone elevator. Now that you're in full view of at least 2 Archviles, you have to press each skull switch, jump down to the fountain and grab both of the items, then put out 4 fires of varying annoyance. There's no ideal time to undertake this task. Wait too long and you may find yourself out of ammo, especially if you're the kind to take personal responsibility for every kill. Try to do it too early and you may fall prey to cyber rockets, reanimated hunting parties, or the endless barrage from the bozos clambering on the toes. Maybe I'm doing something wrong, but this map always beats the tar out of me, and cleaning the place out this time ended up being a hollow triumph. I appreciate its sense of irony, but the Valley of Mirth is about as much of a laugher as the Divine Comedy. Grade C+, difficulty X-. Map about as much of a laugher as the Divine Comedy. Grade C+, difficulty X-. Map
Which, by the way, I've been wanting for a while. I really want that book. I really want the Divine Comedy. I want, like, the leather book. I want the leather covering of it. I don't know. I've been yearning into, like, it's a classic in literature, and I'm not that big on books usually, but that one has been grabbing my interest for a while.
24, Designyland. At the confluence of Sandy Peterson, Hell Revealed, and the science fiction of Jerry Purnell and Larry Niven, the atrociously punned Designyland is a sprawling discouragement park where all the costumed employees want to rip your head off. Its intimidating nonlinearity, calculated unfairness, constant balance beaming, and maddening MIDI drive up the dread factor, but like the chasm, it's chameleonic and addictively strange. The abundance of dead ends, inescapable pits, weird pockets to delve, and slippery fights prone to teleporter-induced spillage make thousands of different exits and demises possible. I never even laid eyes on the Blue Key before this episode. It and the secret plasma cove require blind leaps of faith to land on, and neither are required to exit. It's difficult to discuss a map that I hardly know how to complete. It leaves you in a state of semi-paralysis, tempted by a dozen possible avenues and a whole drainage ditch of blood to poke around in. Anxieties about making wrong turns are completely founded. Almost every consequential fight requires at least the rocket launcher, and the brick wall of barons guarding it will shatter a player unwilling or unable to face it head-on. Treacherous as it is, I forgive Designyland for the same reasons I admire Sandy's Map 24, but it still intimidates me. Grade B+, difficulty A+. Map 25, The Three Buffets. Ah yes, the third circle of hell, where they jam gluttons into pens like livestock and blow them up with angry space marines. Benjogami returns to his comfort zone with this self-generative battleground of fidgeting lifts and rockets piled high, sifting barons from imps with explosives, gobbling power-ups, and lapping up the stragglers with spare munitions is a binge of arcade hedonism. Only this berserk trap and the esophageal switch tunnel give me pause to wonder what exactly Benjo was thinking. I always leave this map fat and happy. Grade A-, difficulty B. Map 26, Everyone Loves the Beach. Who would have thunk that Down the Drain's jolliest map would come smack in the middle of its hell episode? Doom Guy still seems to think he's on vacation, but perhaps self-delusion is required to survive in life. And in death. The sand is hotter than the sun, the ocean is hotter than the sand, and the wreaths of archvile fire that chase you up and down the sulphurous shoreline are hotter still. All you can do is bounce green beach balls off the Demon Cascade and keep fueling up with mega coladas. Be careful not to disturb the Blue Key too early. Even under ideal circumstances, you have 7 BFG shots to take down 8 archviles. In the worst case, you'll unknowingly trip over the line that frees them without even grabbing the key, die angrily for 10 minutes, and restart the map. Happened to someone I know. Grade A-, difficulty A. Map 27, Lakeside Rentals. Oddly toothless and sedated by We Suck Young Blood, Lakeside Rentals makes a shaky pitch for hellish tourism. Even taking the views into account, these properties are shabby and obviously overpriced, and the locals are unfriendly. Lakeside Rentals has some tight squeezes, but its fights seem calibrated in your favor. The Hell Noble BFG rush feels atypically mechanical in that way, and I don't quite understand the purpose of all the sentry vials on the island. They can't move, move, and you have plenty of rockets to shush them, so why waste the time? The last 6 or 7 are a bit navigationally challenged and pose less of a threat than they should, thus wrapping this respite map with a whimper. Grade B, difficulty B. Map 28, Closing Crush. For better or worse, Closing Crush is one of Down the Drain's most conventional maps. This hard-rocking hell cave compound is ripe for infighting, especially after you free the Cyber Demon, but that requires weaving through a Hell Knight gauntlet and praying Cybe doesn't splatter you while you're lowering him, so say your prayers. The vile spiked traps in the Mount Erebus supply depot and on the top step of the marble stairs may catch you unawares, but if you've been letting your bionic goat servant tend to the cattle, you should be stocked up on rockets and cells. The skinny skulkers hiding a megasphere behind these columns might be referencing World Orifice, but never fear, these are ornamental. This secret wall opens to a cozy grove with a rad suit, which allows you to safely traverse the lava corridor, knock out some otherwise unreachable goons, and turn your screen white. Frankly, the invuln is an unnecessary cheat code. We've already seen the worst that Down the Drain can throw at us. Grade A-, difficulty A-. Map 29, Choke. 2 households, both alike in dignity, in fair hell where we lay our scene, from ancient grudge break to new mutiny, where civil blood makes demon claws unclean. I don't want to say Down the Drain is better than this, but Down the Drain is better than this. Choke is obscenely gimmicky. 80 Revenants versus 80 Hell Knights, Cyber Montague and Cyber Capulet hiding in their respective keeps, MIDI Radiohead moaning from the speakers, and a smiley face invuln hiding in a random ash wall. I have not batted an eye at Benjo's automap art, levels made entirely out of boxes, doors, and rooms full of the same monster, or any of his musical selections, but this level of kitsch takes me out of the wad completely. I guess postmodern detachment is to be expected of a shovelware wad that channels everything 90s, but I expected a much more vengeful Map 29 after what Down the Drain's midsection put me through. Don't fall in the moats and you'll be fine. Grade C, difficulty B+. Map 30, The Great Filter. Touched with sadness, almost perfectly generic, almost perfectly inventive, The Great Filter is a 1-minute closer if you know what you're doing. 4 concentric columns protect Romero's head from your knuckle duster. You have to lower them in the right order while 4 cybers hunt you and 4 spawners chug away. The solution, I believe, is an apt metaphor for this map set. If you don't get it, you'll spin your wheels, die a lot, and protest the pointlessness of the whole affair. If you go against the grain, you'll unlock it. That is The Great Filter. Grade B+, difficulty D. So, Down the Drain is a nostalgia trip for a time that nobody ever really experienced. Its ramshackle D-Zone aesthetic and greatest hits of the 90s soundtrack invoke early Doom mapping, but Benjo infuses his maps with a fickle spirit that belongs to no particular time. It flits without warning from geniality to hostility and back again, tormented perhaps by something deep within. I've never played a WAD with such an elusive temperament, and its tonal overlap of random mid-games, creepypasta, disco, Dadaism, and lurking David Lynchian evil is inimitable. I do want to make sure I cut through all the artsy mucky muck to emphasize that this is an incredibly fun megawad if you're not the type to be put off by rocketphilia and raggedy visuals. Though undoubtedly experimental, Down the Drain is Benjogami at his most accessible, and his brand of raw, almost carelessly volatile combat approaches true originality. This has been on my must-cover list for almost 3 years, and while it gives me great satisfaction to finally make a monument to this megawad, I think DTD benefits from obscurity and unwitting discovery, so tell your friends about it, but don't tell them everything. My final grade for Down the Drain is an A. Difficulty-wise, DTD is mercurial and unsparing, but has its fair share of relaxants and the peak of its brutality.
Mood-shaped pool. Radiohead album. I feel like I should listen to Radiohead at some point.
Is optional, so we'll give it an A, on par with Going Down as it happens. Now for my Dean's List. Valedictorian, Map 17, Passive Social Test Lab. Salutatorian, Map 13, Vet and Process. Class President, Map 31, Down the Drain definitely. And the dunce cap goes to Map 19, The Empty Box Abyss. Thank you very much for watching. Now I'd like to take a moment.
Jesus. On a roll, map 1, map 2, map 3, 4, 6, 8, 11, 14, 15, 21, 25, 26, 28, and 31. Jesus.
To acknowledge my generous patrons. Aaron Allen, Agile Jackson, Agu XYZ. Why Bimo Not a Crab, and William Huber. Thank you. I appreciate you all so much. This is Mount Pain 27, and I'll see you in the next episode of Dean of Doom.
What a weird one, honestly. Well, I mean, it is how it is. I really don't know how to feel about this. Well, I guess we've done all I intended to do. So might as well do a bit of the other thing. Where is it? I don't even have it installed anymore. Huh. I'm sure I did. Huh. Damn it, it's been over years since I played this. Well, yeah, my intention was to go back to playing Binding of Isaac a bit. Like, just a bit. Because, I mean, we're already almost 3 hours into the stream today. Turns out I don't have it installed right now. So, I'm doing it right about now. How's your day going? I'm doing okay. I'm a bit weirded out again. That's not surprising. I always feel weird anyway. Still, how y'all doing? Sorry again, I practically disappeared for over a month and a half. I don't know, I didn't really feel like doing anything. Mostly after the last stream that I did before that. Before this, you know. I don't have much to say right now. There we go. Got it.
Isaac and his mother lived alone.
Hang on, I need to go to the bathroom too. Alright. So it's been a while, so I'll probably be a bit rusty. Yeah, I've been doing pretty bad. Oh yeah, I was trying the greed mode thing for a while. It's kind of interesting. I always go with Isaac because, I mean, he's the base one, but Isaac, Magdalene, Cain, Judas, I still haven't locked. I don't... Oh yeah, actually, wait, I know what I need to do for him, actually. Eve, Samson, Azazel. I don't use Azazel much. I tried to do it once. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Lazarus, Eden. Oh yeah, I forgot I got Eden not too long ago. Lilith, Apollyon, Bethany. I'm not like beating a hard mode with Lazarus without losing a life. Jesus. Jacob. I'll stay with Isaac. The sound effects are very quiet compared to usual, I mean. Just realized today, like, I basically did all the types of streams I do. The reaction, the piano, and the games. Sound effects are very quiet compared to usual. Again, very, very quiet. It's weird. Yeah. True. True. Damn it, can't grab any keys. Huh? Pencil. Okay. Okay, so that's what the horror worm hook does. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Ah, by the way, ouch. Whoa. That was a... Whoa, Jesus. That's a big splurge. Yeah, now I have like a filter with this game. What I mean by that is that like I'm used to the weird shit. Like, this game in of itself is very messed up. It's also very, very biblical. But I don't care at all. I just play it as it is because it's fun. It's a fun game. Very fun. Honestly. Duke of Flies, go away, fat man. Go away, fat man. Thank you. Thank you for Dying Incorporated. Yay! Even more range, even faster. Even more. More! It's like, okay, and also I have to admit, it's probably why I also like this game as much as well. Because I have a weird fascination with biblical stuff. Like, I don't like what people do with biblical stuff, with religion stuff, okay? Yes, I'm saying this right now. I'll probably get canceled for this. I'll probably get canceled for this, like, in 20 years. But I do like the story you can tell. I do like the stories you can tell. X-Lax. I do like the stories you can tell. Like, again, the stuff like Isaac, Abraham. Shit. It's probably why also I've been interested in the Divine Comedy, like I said earlier. Especially recently. Oh, come on. Gold burp! Kill the shit! That's what I'm doing. I'm killing shit. Money! The golden shit! It's also rainbow shit. Oh, okay, now I get what's called piercing shots. Honestly, I'll take that. I prefer this. Toxic blood. Doesn't add on top of the pencil? Yeah, it does. Whoa. Damn. Material's range is quite good, actually. I don't have much right now, so I'm still gonna keep going doing this. Because you get more stuff with this. There's some stuff you can get with this, so. Hi, little super meat boy. That's a cute little super meat girl, but whatever. Okay, so I'm guessing usually like in one of these types of cross points where there's like a room in almost where there's 3 adjacent rooms at least, there can be a hidden room sometimes. It's usually where they are, but there are multiple spots for them, so yeah, there's no guarantee. Larry Jr. I'll get rid of the smaller one first because he has less. Come back! Shit. Not that close. Ooh! Something from the future. New boss in the basement. Cool. Cool. Do I go for it? I mean, I can enter it. I'm not gonna grab anything. As I usually don't. Yay. I got new thing again. Yippee. I say again because I basically always do every time I play this. There's like... It's weird to say that I get new achievements for this. There's like 637 achievements in this. There's like you can get certain achievements, but you unlock certain things by just doing the same thing over and over again. Literally, just like beating mom's heart, you like 10 times you get something new. At some point I mean, right now it seems like I am a bit low on frames. But, like, I don't know. Do I go for it? Yeah, I'll go for it. Go! Yay! I managed to do it without getting damage at all. Yippee! But OBS is showing me as though it's fine. It seemed as though I did drop frames at some point. But when? I don't know. Bruh, I'm not gonna use a bomb just to get another one. That's stupid. Shit. Oh, okay. Oh, it's me doing the... Ow. This effect. God damn it. Fat. You're fat. But yeah, I suck at this game, but I really do love it. I really do like to play it. It's one of those games that I feel like I can just pick up anytime. Anytime at all. Random shit, yay! And a nickel. I got a nickel. Yay. Fly bombs. That's what I call them. See? Fly bombs. Ooh, what's this? Botfly. Well, let's see. Let's see what it does. Maybe it's just there. Eh. There are some more passive stuff. No. You ain't gonna get me, evil fire. I'm big. Damn it. Oh, now I'm not big anymore. Sad. Okay. Oh, great. I got a key for the shop. My children, I have bought the milk back for my 5-year-long trip to the shop. More. It's a long-term thing, the donation machine. It's a long thing. Which is why I always go for it. Because I know I'll die anyway. Like, I only have 2 hearts right now. Oh my god, I'm the doctor! I have 2 hearts! Huh. Oh, hey, Pestilence! Haven't seen you in a while. Of all the horsemen, you're the one I think I've seen the least. I think I've seen Wrath the most. I think it's like what? It's Wrath. Hang on. Pestilence. There's Death. The last one. Can't remember. I can't remember. I'm missing one. I can't remember which one it is. Famine. Yeah, there we go. Oh, okay. It's Famine, Pestilence, War, and Death. Yeah, that's right. I think it's Famine I got the most often. Maybe War? I can't remember. I'm almost dead. Just noticed that. I haven't been paying much attention. Give me my hearts back. Hey, I got a human meat. I got a cube of meat. If I get like, I think it's 3. If I get 3 of them, I get a super meat boy. I really don't know if I should go back to that. But I hate the fact that I'm not finished even. Oh, hey! Oh, Jesus Christ. You go fast. Oh yeah, like these meaty bosses, it's like all the this deadly sins or something. Yeah, it's that. Speed up, woohoo! Got it. Damn it. Open your mouth and say, ah, up. Oh god. Oh jeez. I'm really watching those fly bombs. Yeah. Okay, they just splurt. Ow. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Yeah, no, 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 no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. What now? Best friends. Best friends. This one's got a little X, which means boom! Yay! Okay, so I have an extra chance here. Maybe. No, 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 no. Oh, shh! Don't too close to me. Don't stand too close to me. Thank you. Ah, goddacious. Goddacious? What's goddacious? There's bodacious and there's goddacious. Apparently. Apparently. My dictionary is my dictionary only. Use it as you will. Or don't, I don't care. Yeah, shit. Thank you. God damn it. Holes. There's a lot on this floor. Jeez. I just love those faces. The faces of these things. They just go like, This is just like, oh man. Shucks. Random guess. Bomb here. Fuck. Whoa. Okay, the botfly does damage like when stuff is really close. Okay, I get it. Well, that was horrible. Tarot cards. Again. I'm not gonna survive this. I'm not gonna survive the next boss, I know this. Unless I get something from the shop. Huh. Ah, yeah, I'll get this. I'll give the rest. Stats are doing okay. Peep, oh great. What a horrible night to have a curse. Huh. Hey! HP up. Don't swallow the prize. Feel lucky? Should I keep it? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, piercing shots can do some good sometimes, but it's hard to use on purpose. But it's hard to use purposefully. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Because I guess this could give me some more stuff every time I finish rooms or something. I'll take it. Oh, jeez. I destroyed that. I don't have anything, dude. Sorry. I don't have a single key. I got nothing. Fly bomb. Wait, I actually think like my little flybot actually destroys projectiles. Which explains how I'm alive right now. Because I'm pretty sure Peep would have killed me. Ah, Jesus. I hate these things. They remind me too much of one enemy from the first Zelda game, which is why I stopped playing, because I hated dealing with those enemies so damn much. They were goddamn everywhere. The legend I was at, they were everywhere. Okay. Okay. Blue fire burns eternally. Oh, okay, so that's what black shit does. The black shit. Sorry. Oh no! Thunder Thighs. HP up plus speed down. Oh, damn it. Oh, great. Now I'm slow. Oh, I'm so slow. Ah, shit. I always press buttons in case I get good. Like that. Oh. Ooh, that's good. Ooh, that's real good. I love it when I can destroy rocks everywhere. Destruction. I don't know what Hagalaz is. I guess we'll find out. Oh, damn it, really? I can't even grab him. Oh yeah, this thing is officially known as a sacrifice pit. In the game. That's literally what it's called in the game. Oh yeah. Item multiplier, hell yeah. More bombs. As if I really needed them. I always back up a bit every time I destroy... Wait, could I destroy walls too? That'd be sick. Okay, I have to be honest, I'm surprised I managed to get this far. Considering, you know, it has been a while. Yeah, it's been over a year. Yeah! Oh, okay, it's like homing. Okay. Like that. Yeah, it's homing. Good. Cool. It works only for one room, those things though, but eh. See how much stuff I can get by just obliterating everything? It's great. Can I obliterate you? Oh man. I love how it's literally called Thunder Thighs. I mean, look at these thick legs. Look at them. Crush watermelon with these. I mean, you can crush rocks, so yeah, it can definitely crush watermelons. Whoa. Almost went straight into the fire there. Damn it. Oh, well, thank you. Huh. It's mini Duka flies. What the hell? They're like half flies. Come on, I need to get the damn yellow ones. It's that one that's been giving you. Ah, crap. No, buddy. He's bait. Oh. Never mind. He goes kaboom.
Ah! I see.
A key for a key, bruh. Yes, Jesus Christ, 16 bombs! Like I need all this. The cage? The fuck? I think I've seen you very much. Yep. Well, that was highly ineffective. Yeah. Rat! No, 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 what the hell? Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm so dead. Yeah, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm 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 dead. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, oh, I'm dead. No, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, no, I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. No, I'm not dead. Oh. Oh. Range up. Like I needed more of that. Oh, Jesus. My heart. That legitimately made me so nervous. Oh, okay. Oh, Necropolis. Even better. Thank you. I needed that like right about now. See, there's Supreme Reborn, like right over there. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Jeez. Oh, thank you. Yeah, okay, that's enough. Watch out for the bomb one. The devil! Damn, they're bigger. Wait. Okay, go. Yeah. What does this one do? Full health. Yippee. Damn, I'm bursting with health at this point. I'll keep this. Jesus, I can't open these. I don't have key. Me don't have key. Just get away from me. Get away from me. Okay. Come back. Oh god. Get away. Okay. Come back. Get away. Come back. Get away. Come back. Get away. Come back. Get away. It should be the name of a song. Come back. Get away. Or the name of a band at this point. Come back. Get away. I'd rather you come back. Get away. Shit. Bugged him. Okay, that's fine. More bombs! Because I didn't have enough. Freaking 19 bombs. What am I gonna do with these? I have thunder thighs! I don't need bombs! Except for like secret rooms if we could find it. If I can find it sometimes. What the hell? There's one with wings here? Stop sandsing around with your teleportation. I don't have keys! I don't have freaking keys! God damn it! Bruh. You're shitting! The game heard me like, okay, you want a key? Here you go. But gives me one in the place I can't reach. Fuck you. Yeah, that's my phrase right now. Yeah, I agree with these guys. I agree with these dudes. That's my phrase right now, just. I hate those things. Wow, the hearts kill themselves. Bruh. No. There we go. Ah, damn it. Yeah, he's chilling. He's just chilling there. Like I needed more bombs! Give me keys! God damn! Sorry for doing it right in the microphone. I apologize. Oh yeah. Already forgot. I swear. I legitimately forgot we were already here. I'm gonna make myself some more space around. Ow. Good thing I kept this. need to raise even higher. God, I'm so slow. I don't have enough time to react. I mean, I do have the time to react. It's just not the time to move out of the way. And I'm dead. Yeah, I'm so dead. Yeah. No. Oh god. I had 0 attack for that. Seriously, I had nothing. It's going to take me forever. Let's try again. We can do another one. Dead Sea Scrolls. It's a mystery. The fuck? Ooh. If I manage to keep it, I could get another point of health if I manage to keep it for a while. For long enough. I think I need to finish the floor. I think. Can't remember. Oh, this was just open. Yeah, I can give it. Yeah. A little bit more than the third of the way through. I'm gonna try using the Dead Sea Scrolls in the boss room. Oh, Monstro. Let's see. Oh! Okay. Oh, but just the fact that it said it's a mystery probably also makes it random. Maybe? Whoa. Ah. Oh, that's nice. Actually. Magic 8 ball. Yeah! Shot speed up. I don't know, I was so happy about that. So, yeah, I was right. So when you get like a holy heart, I guess that's what you can call it, because you know it was white. And the music. Oh, if I managed to last to the last floor with it. And arriving here, and I got an additional heart. Yay. Ooh, what's this? Scorpio. Poison tears. Ah, shit. Great, now I do even less damage. I think, no. No, okay, damage is still fine. I think, oh no, it's how much. How many tears I send. Oh, damn it. Well, that's no better. Bombs, just in time for an X spot to appear. With more bombs! Jesus, I have health. Jesus, I've got health out of the ass. Just in time to see a poop room. Perfect. Hey! I got a skeleton key. I think. My keys are changed. Yeah, this is very Legend of Zelda though. Like these little hidey holes. Are very Legend of Zelda. Mongo baby. Mongo friend. I got a friend! The chariot. Oh, I only get one key. I don't need to get any more. Yeah, that's the kind of thing I would have needed last time. Oops. Ooh. So now I don't need keys at all anymore. I just need to get one and I'm fine. Goat hoof. Speed up. Yeah, baby. Cause speed is key. Yeah, baby. That's what we've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo! Gemini. Oh, great. Oh! Okay! Okay, that's invincible! Okay! That's what the chariot does! Okay! Great! Perfect timing, actually, to use it here. No, you won't touch me! Can't touch me! Can't touch me! Damage plus range! No. Eat shit. I'm not going to sacrifice 2 hearts for this. I'll only have 1 afterwards. No, thank you. This is going well. I feel like I somehow just jinxed it right now. Oh, jeez. Ow. I don't need bombs, honestly. I'm fine with this. Wait. This isn't open often. I'm gonna go in right now. Oh wait, I don't have the skeleton key anymore. Damn it. I'll keep the speed up, thank you. Oh man, you're fast. No. I don't want Bob's bladder. I'm fine with my go-to. That's just a sentence I said. Well, welcome to Binding of Isaac. Okay, every time I see this kind of thing, every time I see this, that's when I'm interested, because it means it's something new. Like I could unlock something right now, but since I don't have 15 money at all, I can't. I'm gonna go random here and go kaboom. Yes. I'm being very stupid right now. I need to focus. Gluttony! Here we go. How you doing, man? Brother. Oh, damn it, not Gertie. Thank you. She's not that bad as long as he stands still. I mean, well, that's his thing. He can't move. Thank you. Tears up! Thank you, I got them back. Catacombs. Oh yeah, it's here the catacombs are. It's here. They're the alternate floor to this. I got screw! Tears plus shut up. Stats aren't doing the best right now, honestly. They're doing okay. They could be better. Oh, damn it, a library? I can't even open it. God damn it. God damn it all. No. Stay poor. Yay. Yay! It's all mine. Mine, my precious. Mine. Ow. I don't get that. Because I want to open that damn library. Unless... Oh no, damn it! Yeah, fine, I'm gonna keep the key then. I don't get libraries often. You know, it's a good show? The Librarians. I don't know. I just want to go with that. I haven't seen many episodes of it, but every time I watch it, I was entertained, and that's the point, honestly. I keep mentioning library in my brain with there. Oh jeez. Oh god, they're all stacked. Mine. 21 money. Yes. 121 money. I don't know. Oh god damn it, I need... Oh, never mind. At first I was gonna say, oh god damn it, I need to get another key. Never mind, it's right there. If I had one more coin, I could get it to 400, which would probably get me another thing. Which would probably unlock me something else. Wait, I got an idea. Could this work? Maybe. Wait. I'm going to blast it out of the way. Oh, nice! Still not quite it, though. Damn it. More HP! Now let's check what we have in the library. I have a few choices here. The Book of Shadows, temporary invincibility. The Book of Belial. Oh, bookworm, okay. Temporary damage up, I think. And the Book of Sin, reusable item generator. Compared to something that is completely random, that can give me anything. Like, it could literally give me anything at all. So, I'm asking you guys for this. What do you think would be best? Temporary invincibility? Like, if you could use it right, it could be good. If you use it right. Like, I could use this for mom, and be good. I think I just answered my own question. I think I'll go with this. Yeah, that's the thing with the library, is that they're rare, but there's a good reason for that. There's a good reason for why they're rare. They gave a lot of shit. Well, time to get me something. Or maybe until I break it, which also can happen. Like that. I just broke it. God damn it. I was hoping to be able to max it out. You know what? Let's not... Why not get ourselves a blue heart? There we go. I'm gonna use the devil for the next boss. Well, I mean, it depends. Depends on which one it is. The dark one. Yeah. Sure. By the way, I've seen an announcement recently. Bendy News. The Bendy movie has now director. Now officially has a director. It's not a director that I know. Personally. But he seems to be pretty enthusiastic about it. Seems to be pretty happy about it. Seems to be excited to do this. And honestly, that works for me. Honestly, that works for me. If he's excited to do the project, then, you know, works for me. Evil plus range plus shot plus speed up. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, that's a little bit better. Yeah, those stats are looking way better now. That's better. Those stats are looking better. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is all good. I just need to not be an idiot. That'd be fine. Which is harder than it looks. Not being an idiot is like really difficult when you're a YouTuber. Especially if you're me. Because I am an expert idiot. A professional idiot, if you will. No. Yippee! You gave me 1 coin. Whoopee. I know you gave me other things with the chest, but look, you get the picture. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. I'm not gonna throw a random bomb here. I always have trouble, more trouble, taking the middle of the room, of the section. I mean. Oh god damn it! Okay, this better be worth it because otherwise I'm gonna be very disappointed. Oh well, cool. Number 1. Ow. God! It's fine. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. What are you talking about? I'm not mad. I'm fine. How are you? I'm doing great. I'm doing great! Explosive bony boy. Yay. I got it. Hi. How you doing? The Hangman. How you doing? That's always good for conversation. Ow. I'll keep that for this boss. So many fly bombs. God damn it. Hey! Meanie. Nope. I'm not gonna open that chest. That's a spike chest. No, thank you. What's this? Backstabber! Watch your back. Okay. Not quite sure what it does, but we'll find out. Maybe. Maybe we'll find out, maybe. I don't need batteries. Did I explore everything here yet? I don't know, I kind of lost track. This is a big one. Jesus. Yeah, I'm good. We're good! 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 Good! We're good! We're good! And we're through! Loki. I'm big. I am big. I have a coworker that keeps says that all the time. Eat shit, Loki. You got damage from your own fly bomb. Shit. Matchbook. Evil up as well. Tastes like burning. A matchstick tastes like burning. My mouth tastes like teeth. Wait, are my hands on fire? Sick. I have evil up at 2 at this point. I think I have 2 evils. Necropolis. I'll just stay here. Saved by my spikes. Which is a sentence. Which is a sentence. Yes, it is a sentence. A sentence. I love saying sentences. God, sentences. 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 I sentence you to jazz. Or my version of it, I sentence you to metal. No! Oh God. Oh. I just realized the rock is badly placed for this. I was an idiot. Hey! Treasure room! Literally. Oh, Jesus! Mites! I think. You big. Keys. Keys. Treasure! Money, 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 money. Oh, nice. With an extra den, too. I'll use my bombs. I have like 10 bombs on right now. Now I got 9, but still. And now I got 10 again. What's this? Mom's pad. No, thank you. No, thank you. I prefer the Book of Shadows. Thank you. God. Mass sphere. What does that even do? Like every enemy just runs away. I really don't know how the stats work in this. Like the not the stats, the what's the term for it? I mean, like there's my stats, but also like the debuffs. There we go. I don't know how like the debuffs work. Like in game, that's what I mean. Still not doing best on attack. Still doing no good, too good on attack. Oh jeez. I'm going kind of fast, I guess. I'm gonna stay here. Stay in the straight line. Wow, I got a coin for using a key. Okay. Yay. Friendly fry! Friendly fly, sorry. I read that wrong. Got so much money! Damn it, it's still broken. God damn it. Oh! The coupon has appeared in the basement. Yippee! I got a new thing! Yippee! Which means I got a new achievement, because that's how it works in this. May nothing stand before you. The chariot. Oh yes! I'm definitely gonna use this on Mom. Yes! Yes! Or do I keep it for the end? Now I'm gonna use it for like... Now I'm hesitating because if I do manage to get past it... I'm hesitating because I'm trying to think ahead too. I don't know. I don't know. Bruh! 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 I got 2! I just bought 1! God! Bruh! Bruh! That's the first time that's ever happened to me, where I get actually twice the same card in a row. I think. Maybe. I can't remember. Okay, wait a minute. Nope. Can I get secret room? I would like that, please. No! Well, good thing I have two. Good thing there's two in here. I'll just go and grab that, thank you. Let's go and grab that again. See? I was an idiot here. I was an idiot here. Well, at least the game's on my side for it, though. Thanks, game, for compensating for my idiocies. I think I'll actually keep it for later. If I manage to do this properly without dying. Because I always have a bit of trouble with Mom every time. It's never an easy fight. I think it's been like, I think it has been like once where it was. God. Stop, chase. Keep hanging on the wall. I keep getting the walls because everything keeps chasing me around like crazy. I get all the chasing enemies, which is like the worst thing you can have here. Stop it! Yes. Okay. Speed up plus size down. Actually, that's kind of good because I'm smaller, which means I can be faster. Wait, hang on. Balls of steel! Okay. Time for the womb. Or not, we get the alternate one. Even better. Not really. Yeah. Yeah. I got used to it. Like this, hey, like there's like a filter with this. You just get used to it at some point. What the fuck? What kind of effect does he have on now? Never seen that before. I mean, just to give you an idea, like one of the endings that you can get, like after you beat Mom's heart again, I think it was like at the second time, you literally get a rope, and then you get a fully animated cutscene where I swear to you, where you see Isaac hang himself with said rope. Yeah. 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 I did. I think I got it on stream actually because like the second time I beat Mom's heart. I got it on stream, but I did not know about this. I got it first time on stream and I was like, what the fuck? I did not get that at all. I think she was on stream the first time I got that. I can't quite remember. Because because I have played quite a bit of it on stream already. But yeah, it's messed up. It's messed up. Purple. I can't get. Damn it. Can't do anything. This sucks. Good thing I'm fast. Gotta go fast. Fetal protection. No, thank you. I'll keep my speed up. I got an umbilical cord. Thank you. No. God. There are some things that I just won't get used to though. Like this. I'm keeping the chariot for Mom's Heart, which is like the new, I mean, quote unquote new final boss, because after you beat Mom the first time, ow, you get a new final boss. Oh my god, I'm almost dead. Yeah, it's Mom's Heart. Oh great, I'm not gonna survive this. Yep. Damn it. God damn it all. Great. I forgot that stuff here. Does 1 full heart of damage, which sucks hard. Which is why I always die here. Skilled in some warm place. Oh god. Yeah, I can try to go for one more, I guess. Nope. Nope. That was bad. Yeah, I think it's like this one that is. $637 secrets, all of them have to do. Ah! Horseman and loose. Yeah. Yeah, it's this one. It's Transcendence, the name of the item. It has appeared in the basement after you beat Mom's Heart twice. It's great. Okay, yeah, that was new. I love the names of these things. Okay, so they're called swarm spiders, little things. I call them mites. Larry Jr., the Hollow, our bosses now. Monstro. Chub. You carry on Queen. Ugh. Ultra Pride, baby. Okay. Monstro 2. Sloth, Ultra Pride, Lust, Wrath, Greed, Gluttony, Super Greed, Pride, Envy, Famine. Yeah, it's Famine I got the most often. And War too. I never managed to kill War. He always kills me. Every time I get him, he always kills me. I think. There's Death. I'll just saw him once. Ugh. Bambino, okay. So these. Oh God. Jesus. Oh God, Death 68. Oh. Oh yeah, I remember we tried this one point. It's stupid. And just keep with the normal. Yeah, I just need one more. Oh, we started in the cellar. Okay. Great. Contagion! Outbreak. God. This poor kid, man. Money. Give me the money! Sir, you are facing the wrong direction. Oh. Oh. Wait. Oh God. No. Okay. The Haunt. God, there we go. Ah, God, damn it. Okay, now you're real. Okay. What the? Man. Let it. No. Bruh. Really? Press floor. Well, now we're at 69 deaths now. Great. Yippee. Best streak to 69 deaths. Ouch. Yeah, I suck at this. Locked, sad face. These are for Afterbirth, Afterbirth Plus, and then Repentance. Undermine? Oh, with this, like, it's, especially with, like, it's, from what I saw with how its gameplay works. With its gameplay and its style of, repetition. Yeah. Okay, let's try again, I guess. It's not time to freaking start. God damn! Let's Cellar again. Oh, Jesus, this is crowded. Come on. God, just get... Stop! Ah, this is why I hate dealing with spiders so much in this. The spastic movements. Just stop it! God damn it! My God! Really? I'm going to die here. Seriously. Stop it. I hate spiders in this so much. They're so annoying. God damn it. That was bad. So bad. What is this? Lockdown. Just fuck. Plus. Great, now I have no luck at all. Thanks, game. Love you. Dick. Yeah. I have one stat that's literally full. The other stat has nothing. Look at that speed. I'm still gonna try. I'm not gonna give up immediately. I'm still gonna try. Compared to like two games ago. I remember for a while you played a lot of Undermine. You played it a lot for a while. Yeah. What the fuck? Blighted Ovum? Oh! It's essentially Gemini not attached. Evil plus range plus shot plus speed. Thank you. My god, I have almost 2 stats that are literally maxed out. Okay, I have one stat that is maxed out, but the other one it almost is too. But I have another one that almost is. Jesus! Seller again? God fucking. Fine. Okay, the only reason why I'm annoyed at that is because it's harder. I don't want it to be harder because I suck! The only reason why I still like playing the rest it's because, well, I can still get stuff randomly. God, I can get new stuff. No, addition my card. Maybe just send it straight to me. Sticky bombs. Or egg sack bombs. That's great. Great. That's great. That's great. That's great. What the hell is that? It's great. I think I have to bomb this. Yeah. May you never miss your goal. No, 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 no. Goddamn troll bomb. Ass. Can you get something else here? No, okay. Oh, not you again. Oh my god, I hate these things. Damn it. I should be farther away so I have more time to react. Sometimes I'm fast, sometimes I'm slow as fuck to react. Damage plus range up. Again. Damage is doing good. Luck is doing shit. I've got no luck. Like, at all. I've got nothing. Oh, that's kind of funny. Can't open it. Oh yeah, it only lasts one room. Keep forgetting about that. Stop getting the hard modes all the time, damn it. I mean, to be fair, the Catacombs was the first one I got. It was the first alternate one, I guess. Alternate floor I got. Cellar was the last one, I think. If I remember correctly. But my memory is not the most reliable. Sometimes. Depends. Depends on what. It depends on what. Really. I have no idea. Yay! A red candle has appeared in the basement. Yippee! See? That's the thing with this thing. You unlock new items every time you, well, not every time, but yeah, after a while. After a while, you can get new items. As per here, I got, because I got to 400. And of course, the max is 9 out of 99. I hope. I don't know, actually. But from what I've gathered, it is. Well, nothing here at all. Just. Okay. Bro, sorry. What's this one? Capricorn. All stats up. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Not luck though. Luck is no. Luck actually. Not anything raised actually. Whatever. I've got more HP. I'll take it. Yeah, these apparently the green flies are called army spiders. Apparently. I mean, we saw real quick when we looked at the bestiary, like a minute. Yay. I can't reach it. Actually, I can. Hang on. Sackhead. More sacks! Literally. The wretched. Or the wretched, if you will. Ah, there's a weird spasm in my neck. The hell? Eh. HP up! Woo! Hell yeah! Hell to the yeah! Hell to the yeah! Hell to the yeah! Hell to the woo! Fuck! I got another sack! You heard me! You heard me loud and clear! Did I stutter? I got another sack! Ow! Okay, focus, Matt. Stop being an idiot. Well, actually, I can't. It's my entire brand. If I even have a brand at this point. Apart from being very unreliable for anything. And very unreliable for quality, I guess. Screw this. Thank you. Aw, god damn it. I'm playing with the Steam controller, by the way. It was usually my mom's. She didn't really use it that much. She preferred the PS4 controller. That's fine, it's a classic. I mean, it works. But it's like, just, for me, I feel like it works well only for this game, than Heave-Ho. I don't want to go to the arcade. What you got? Oh, yeah. Give me that. Another sack! Yippee! I'm just gonna attach all. I gotta. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Okay, super secret room. And now, because of the super secret room, I got to the regular secret room. Yippee! This rocks. Luck is at the bottom. Luck has literally nothing. Has literally no luck at all in the stats, and then I keep getting all the best stuff. So take that, depression. Oh, hey, Greed. Every time he hits me, I lose a coin. But he drops a shit ton of them. Yay! I got more speed! Damn, my stats are doing actually pretty good. Damn. Except for luck, which apparently is useless in this case. I got the speed! Wait, we had this exact room like not too long ago. Ah, Gertie Jr., oh great. You can move though. Range up again. Yeah, this'll probably be my last run today, and then I'll call it good. Oh god, he's having Inception. Dream within a dream within a dream. Sacks! Give me all the sacks! I'll take them all! And I'll attach them all. Wait. Get obliterated, jeez. Rainbow baby! I got a rainbow buddy! I think he gives random stats. Like every floor or something is different. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. It emanates purity. No thank you. I'll stay with Goto. Mostly because it reminds me of a cyber emon. Also because, well, most... Oh no, a cyber emon! I know, I'm scared too. The thing with the shop as well is that you never know, like, what kind of item you're gonna get. Like, you don't know if it's going to be a reusable, you don't know if it's going to be, like, a trinket at the bottom. Or, like, a reusable, a usable, or a trinket. I think it's called, I think it's how they call it, I don't know. Ow. Oh, sorry, just cracked my neck. God, that hurt. Ugh, jeez. When in doubt, just donate. That's what I do. May the light heal and enlighten you with the sun. I don't know how looking at the sun is gonna help me. It just looks outside. Ah, I feel healed. But you're blind. Everything has a price. I swear, every time I get multiple choices where to go, like, well, yeah, basically, well, not necessarily non-linear, but multiple paths. I always end up taking the one that leads me to the exit. I swear. It's like when I play Doom levels. When I play Doom levels that are non-linear, I almost always end up taking the path that takes me straight to the exit right at the start. And then I go like, bruh, but bruh. Then I spend 2 hours getting everything in the level. Looking at you, TNT2. That's not a. That may sound like a backhanded compliment. It says nothing else. Hey! Poison touch plus speed up again. I got more speed again. Oh, look at that! I got 1 point of luck. Yippee! I didn't have anything. Now I do. Jesus, my stats are good. Stats are going crazy. Oh, thanks. Thanks for blowing the door up for me. I can leave. I can just leave. Like the Casino, Speed of Doom, you can just leave. You can just leave. Low key again, not too bad. I guess. Not too bad. As far as bosses go, he's not too bad. HP plus tears up, plus shot speed down. Oh man. That one was almost maxed though. Eh, whatever. I have more health. Yippee. That's usually my first priority. Getting more health. Necropolis the entire way? Okay. Oh, great. Whoa, that one's droopy. Oh, okay. It separates two. Cool. Yeah. What happened? I shot twice and everything went kaboom. Whee! Jesus. Oh. Okay, wait. Oh, jeez. Ow. Thank you. It's a discount too, I'll take it. Pulse Swarm. Wub wub. Yeah, no. Wubba lubba dub dub! Oh no. It said wub wub. And it reminded me of that. Maybe work. Morty! There we go. 10 out of 10 impressions here. Subscribe for more impressions. I guess. Subscribe, I guess. that should be brand on my channel. Subscribe, I guess. Bye. Kaboom. Damn it. Oh god. Wow. I'm getting stuck on literally every single hole. And I'm not gonna survive. Mom here. Yeah, I'm not gonna survive at all. I can't, I guess. Never mind. Bruh, I just got like the perfect card for this. I got the sun, which fully heals me. Okay, let's do this again. Yeah, that's my name. That's my name, don't wear it out. Ow. Yeah. You're fat! Wow. Okay. I don't know about you, but that one was really easy. This time around. This time around it was really easy. I'm worried. Please, 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 please don't be the alternate. Okay, it's not. Phew. It's not, okay. Okay, I'll need to be really careful here. I'll need to be really careful here. Okay. I hate this floor so much. It's so hard. It was like I'm always checking my stats. And like the way that I see it right now, this is good. I have like good stats. I have a chance of being able to do it again. Being able to beat Mama's heart again. I just gotta focus. Wish me luck, guys. Oh. I'm safe. In case I haven't made it obvious, I'm trying to be really focused here. It's not working the best, but still trying. Grub. Normally he's the boss in the basement, but here's like a mini boss. Okay. Boss time. Again. I'm always a bit nervous every time I'm here, it's so hard. Low-key 2, okay. I got both versions. Huh. Again, he's not the worst I could have gotten. Actually, in this case, is best case scenario. Which I did, and I'll take it. Oh yeah, stapler! Is a stapler! Damage up. Hurt them. Oh god damn it. Is really am I really gonna get alternate floor here? Really? Fuck you. You. Thanks. Oh god, already. Can I get it? Yeah, you got it. Damn it! It's fine. It's fine. Fine. I'll deal with it because I have no choice. Envy, okay. Bruh. God damn it. Two at once. You're kidding me. Oh, fuck you. God damn it. It's so hard. God. Come on, I still need to tell myself, look, I still need to tell myself I got 3 more achievements, which means like I got 3 new things. 41 hours in this thing. It's not that much, actually. Really. Really. Like, seriously, it's not that much. Oh yeah, this doesn't work. Fine, I'll just do this then. Yeah. Yeah. Well, there we go. Well, I did basically everything in the stream. Literally, I did all 3 types of stream. All 3 types of things that I do. Where one being, well, the start being the piano, and after that being the reaction, and then the game. So yeah. Cool. I might as well place it. And did I make a playlist for? I didn't. Probably should. I feel like I should. Yeah. Whatever. Whatever. Well, yeah. That was fun today. It's fun. Hang on. Searching for one particular track to put in the background. Shut up. I don't want the ad, damn it. Oh yeah. No, so I just realized today's the 14th of November. Happy Memento Mori. Which is great actually now that I think about it, considering I started Memento Mori 2 today. Happy death anniversary. I guess. There we go. I heard this song today while playing Memento Mori 2. Which is fitting, actually. I didn't even mean to do that, by the way. And I think today was also the birthday of Half-Life 2 as well. Half-Life 2 is now officially 20 years old. Happy birthday, Half-Life 2! fantastic game. Mwah! Just, it hit every good thing for me. Everything. Anyway, thank you all so much everyone for watching. If you haven't watched until the end, thank you even more. To everyone still till the end, whether it's good day or good night, good evening or good morning, or hell, if you're good afternoon, most importantly, take care of you. And with all that said, let the curtain fall on my face, and I'll see you all beautiful people next time. Peace!